Good day, gamers. Hello, 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 hello. Where did we leave off? I know I still need to take care of Radahn, but I also need to go underground. All right, we took out the Spirit of Godfrey, so that way we could get the 4th talisman slot. So now I have Lord of Blood's Exaltation and Kindred of Rot's Exaltation both on, so I get a plus 40 increase in attack power. You know, I just thought, do these items actually affect skills? I want to say they do because my damage was looking good. Hold on. Does Lord of Blood Exaltation affect skills? I want to say it does. Yes. Lord of Blood Exaltation Talisman boosts the damage of all skills, not just physical attacks, by 20%. Yes, so I'm assuming Kindred of Rot would as well. Okay. I thought so because after I got this one going, my damage did seem a lot higher, so I just had to double check on that because there are certain things that don't actually affect skills. Like, did you know the two-hand talisman from the DLC only affects R1s and R2s? It doesn't affect parries, and it does not affect skills or spells. A good example of what I'm talking about there. So yeah, so my next goal is to get the black wet blade, so that way I can actually make it so my weapon has bleed on it, so we can make use of this. So we'll have poison, rot, and bleed all at once. And then from there, I need to work on getting the Shard of Alexander from his quest, and then the Rotten Winged Sword insignia from Millicent's quest. And then after that, we're free to do everything. We can just go around taking care of all the bosses in the base game and the DLC. So that's the plan for today. We're going to get more of this stuff online. More of this stuff going. In just 7 hours yesterday, we made it to level 75. Pretty good for me, as I am not a speedrunner. And we took a lot of detours, of course. But now we need to go do Ronnie's quest so we can get underground and do that stuff. Because I need to start her quest, then go take out Radahn, then we can get underground and... Right? Yeah. Yeah. What's up, chat? What's up, John? Hey, Carter Clark Cooper, I see Miffid Blue, Kiko, Shark, Snowboards, Orthanos, Dark Bennett, Vin B, Resequence. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for leaving a like on the video. I appreciate it.
Oh, I believe it pleases, but tarnish. I have no intriguing. Wilt thou enter? I am the wit that I might well.
Yes.
I see. Thou art, but I require. I anticipate. Good. There is. I would have thee. I have called. Ah, heed not. I am sure.
Part of me wants to get Celavis's magic scorpion talisman, but I feel like that wouldn't add a whole lot of damage to this sword compared to what all the other talismans do. So I don't think I'm going to worry about that. It would be useful in instances where things are immune to poison, rots, and or bleed, but I don't think it's I don't think it's worth pursuing it for those very small amounts of instances. So I'm not going to.
Name's Blood. Glad to have you.
What's up, Joel?
I'm situated in the Eternal City. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Back at Ronnie's, where you, like I said, the last thing I did was defeat the Spirit of Godfrey to get the 4th talisman slot. I stepped on my iPad. Fix this one, 3 years old to get a new one. If enough people tell me to get a new one, I won't feel guilty. I personally would get a new one, but that's just kind of me. Especially if you can find like a trade-in thing somewhere. Like, you should be able to find some type of trade-in thing where you trade in your current iPad, even if the screen is cracked or something. Because that's stuff that can be repaired. And then you get a trade-in value for that on a newer one, whether first or second hand, a more recent model or whatever. You know, I went to We have a treadmill outside in the shed. Me and Daz use it as like a little exercise area.
I shall soon.
We have a treadmill in there.
Still, I look.
And
it will be. I have. I look.
With the weather getting a little bit cooler and the sun going down sooner, the mosquitoes have been a little more active. I gotta tell you, man, I got a bug bite, a mosquito bite, right on the front side of my left ankle. And that's like right where my sock sits. And I gotta tell you, man, it is driving me nuts. It is driving me nuts. All right, let's see. We got that going. Let me think. Yes, I need to go kill Radahn now, right? To continue her quest. Let's go take care of Radahn. Itchy, itchy. Yeah. Got a bug zapper lamp. No. No, I do not. Where am I going? Wrong way. It's just, we don't have one because it's usually not a problem. Yeah, it's usually not a problem. It's only in the last, like, few days where it is. I won't say itch. Definitely don't want to say itch at all this stream, because saying itch would be unhelpful. Unhelpful, unfriendly, uncordial. Damn it. Oh, my bird. God, that every time, that scares the living shit out of me. I know they're chasing me, and yet when they suddenly stomp on me, it makes me jump. Every time. Hey, Baltic Blue. What's up, Robert? That's what you get for exercising and trying to stay active and healthy like a balanced person. I know, right? Why am I being punished? Why am I being punished for actually trying to take care of myself? What the hell? What the hell, man? The lesson to be learned here is you go outside to get bit by bugs. Therefore, do not touch grass. I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty straightforward message to me. Pretty straightforward. This Radahn kill should be pretty straightforward too. We just get poison and scarlet rot on him and then just swing at him till he dies. Shouldn't be bad.
Champions!
Champions!
The stars have aligned. The festival.
Hello there, Jaren. Hello there.
General Radahn.
Hold on, I gotta watch him swing his sword. Go on. Do it. And smash. Hold on, let me go grab this. Don't think I'll need it, but better to have it than not. And I think there's a smithing 6 right here. Yoink. What's up, Todd? What in the Last of Us armor set is that? This is the mushroom set. You've never seen it? It's the mushroom set. You get it in the same cave where you find the Kindred of Rot exaltation from the boss in that dungeon over by Volcano Manor. So we're saying grass is the enemy. Yes. Grass is indeed the enemy. You know what I should be doing as well? I should probably have some different things in my tier flask instead of this healing business. It's kind of Not the most useful thing. Oh well. Wait. Okay, I guess he reset. Please stop shooting torrents. It's not very nice. Did they do something to patch that? That's interesting. Okay, getting stomped on. Well, we did 7,400 continuous damage. That's pretty good. Wait, hold on. My frames are in the gutter. Alright, hold on. I'm going to let Radahn kill me. So that way we can actually get the footage for this. I don't know why, but my frames just vanished there for a moment. Sorry, guys. It looks like it's okay now. I let Radahn kill me, so that way no one missed it. Yeah, I see that it's okay now. Drop 2,500 frames. Maybe someone was downloading something. Just gonna wait a moment here. What's up, Mimsy? What's up, Wayne? How's it going today, folks? Haven't played this in a while, been occupied with Death Stranding 2. I hope you're enjoying it, man. Hey, Pondo, welcome back. Alright, looks like we're okay. Let's do this again. Again, I let Radahn kill me so that way no one would miss the fight. I did 7,400 damage extremely quickly, so this fight's not hard, but it is still fun. Don't want anyone to miss out. Windows auto update? No. No, nothing on my PC auto updates. It's likely someone else in the house tried downloading something, which unfortunately messes with the upload. Damn. Oh, I think if I hit that charged R2, he would have been staggered. Ooh, that sucks. Oh well. All right. Radahn was embarrassed with his performance and sabotaged the stream. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. What's up, Pota? Melted? Yeah. A little bit. I think while we're here, we'll take care of the dungeon here, too. It should give some good runeage.
Good.
I really wish I had the time to land that charged R2. Would have been cool to one-phase him. Hello, Alexander. After this, Alexander should go to the volcano area,
One hit after that, and as such,
so he can continue his quest.
as luck. If I and you know, who could expect?
Which reminds me, I need to continue Millicent's quest. She's going to be in the northern area of Aldous Plateau. I have to go there soon, too.
All from now on. So
Lurking? No, no lurking. Elgranon, you wait a minute. Everyone in chat, wish Elgranon a happy birthday. 33 years old today. What a year to turn 33, by the way. What a year to turn 33. Like that's kind of a landmark. That's kind of a landmark thing. That's kind of sick. I wish I turned 33 this year. Imagine having your 33rd birthday the release date of Expedition 33. How sick would that be? Man. Man. What's up, Gam? I'm getting gamaged. See you in Lumiere. You've got a year yet. You're fine. What's up, Blood and Bones? Hey, Trey. What's up, Kevin? Happy birthday, Elgunan. What's up, Bavesh? For those that come after. Let's see if I remember how to navigate this dungeon. This one is... I think I got this. I think I remember. Okay, this one can be a little confusing, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. Yeah, we're good. We good, we good. Buddy, how dare you? Now to find a burger for the B-Day? Nice. I'm not gonna try and tag everyone, but thanks, Joe. Yeah, understandable. He's doing some traveling and stuff. Enjoy your birthday. Surely you're not immune to poison. He might be immune to poison. All right. No, he's not. Now, would he be immune to rot? I guess is the next question. Yeah, I think he is. That's fine. Between the poison and his own particle effects, he looks crazy right now. I missed. I missed. Oh, I missed again. Those attacks are free, dude. I could have swung another time and been fine. Was that hitless? It looked pretty hitless to me. That looked pretty hitless to me. Chaotic. Well, I feel like we're pretty warmed up today. We took care of that. Let's go over here to get underground. Again, my major goal right now is to get that black wet blade. I need that. I need it! We're maxed out on flasks already. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. Casually doing a hitless boss fight. Very casual. It's casual Saturday. Darth Vader, but he's a mushroom. What the fuck? The first thing I heard is Black Wet Blade. WHETBLADE. As in an item that makes it so you can transform your certain ashes of war to do things like bleed and poison. Hold on, let me turn on the nightlight for you so you don't get scared. Don't worry, guys. I've got your back. Don't worry. I'll hold you. Yes, but it sounded weird. You sound weird. You know, that was like a last second decision to jump over that way. I could have died, man. Hey, Andrew, hope you're having a good Saturday, too. What's up, gamer? How's it going, Biggie? Thought you weren't gonna make that jump, that jump side. Yeah, it was kind of like last second, just kind of like, I'm going this way now. It's the way I usually go, so I guess it's just kind of like hard-coded into my brain to make that jump. I know I stopped doing that jump when I was doing deathless runs because I almost died there once and it made me real scared, so I didn't do it again for a while. But it was something like, I've always done that jump outside of that, so it's just kind of like hard-coded in my brain. Weird question, are there people afraid of lights? Light itself? I don't know. The sun in general, yes, but that's because they can have an adverse reaction to it. There's like a, I can't remember the name of it, but there's like a certain sensitivity to light, and a lot of people that have migraines will experience that sensitivity to lights. As well as there's the idea where the sun can have a rather negative effect on your skin. I'm one of those people. If I stand in the sun for too long, I get hives. I get that from my mom. Love that. Big fan. Big fan. It's something that she didn't have in her life until she was pregnant with me. So I guess maybe I shouldn't blame her, I should blame myself. Josh equals vampire confirmed. A vampire that breaks out in hives rather than just turns to ash. That would be fantastic. That is a hilarious, like, short film. Vampire invited to beach with their friends, can't go because breaks out in hives. Instead, tries to go, uses umbrella, ends up, like, being miserable the whole time because they're just non-stop itchy. I get sun sneeze. I go from a place that is dark to bright sun. I sneeze. Oh yeah, I've heard of that being a thing. You know, his armor is going to make him so he's quite resistant to poison and rot. And he's going to kill me. Jesus. Get wrecked, idiot. That damage amplification, that free 20% once they poison procs, man, is so good. The vampire feed. Dwarves from Orzammar think you're gonna go out to the surface, you'll fall up into the sky. That's true. They're afraid of falling up into the sky. You're photosensitive? As in, like, you feel the sun is a little too bright and it hurts your eyes and can cause headaches and stuff? I'm not like that ever unless I have a migraine, which, knock on wood. Hold on, knock on wood here. I've not actually had a migraine in a very long time now. I'm very happy about that. I think this is the longest period of my life that I've not had a migraine. I wanted to talk about this a little bit recently, but I'm afraid that by talking about it, I'm going to trigger a migraine, which kind of sucks, because now I'm afraid I'm going to trigger a migraine. I'm going to be paranoid about that. But I've not had a migraine in quite some time, and I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that. Everyone knock on wood right now. Immediately. Also, why am I running on foot? I can use my horse here. Touches the light as well. It'll be overcast and dim outside. I'm still squinting my eyes. Yeah. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at, like, the premise of, like, it's like you're, like, outside in somewhere like Seattle or somewhere in, England, where it's usually overcast and often rainy. It's like, oh my god, it's so bright out here. It's just funny. Oh. Algernon. Jesus, bro. We're all gremlins here. But yeah, I'm quite happy I've not had a migraine in a while. I think it's largely just because, when I was young, I would have the occasional migraine, but it wasn't very common at all. It was like maybe once a year, maybe. And it started becoming a lot more common after I had a couple concussions. I had a concussion from a work-related injury. I hit my head on a mixer. And then another time I fell down a flight of stairs because my cat April tripped me. And so that obviously caused, a lot of problems. You know what? I guess I'm fighting this guy because he won't leave. So I've had to deal with a lot of migraines in the last decade, specifically. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't die there. Oh. I'm good. We're fine. We're not fine. I missed. Cat was trying to kill you. It was just a thing that we did every morning. It would be like 7:30 a.m. and I would, get dressed for work and then go downstairs and she would follow me. I mean, she was my girl, man. She would follow me everywhere. And it was a place that we had recently moved into, and so it was just kind of like a matter of we were both like navigating a little bit of newness. And she just walked directly under my feet. And it was one of those like old school. It was a house that was converted from a barn. So it had like a funky stairway that was curved at the top with a cat underfoot, the grogginess of sleep, and then a curved and carpeted staircase. It was a recipe for disaster. And let me tell you, a disaster it was. I remember I remember specifically at the bottom of the stairs, I just stood up and I landed in the kitchen. So I'm in the kitchen at that point. I sit down on the floor, leaned up against the dishwasher. Wife comes running downstairs. I can't turn my neck. Like, I'm already feeling the pain in my neck. And I just look at wife and go, I'm going to pass out now. And I passed out. And then I woke up a second later. And obviously she's, like, hysterical. Like, hey, you want to take me to the hospital? Yeah, that was not a fun time. Yo, Pebbleson, thank you for 20 months of membership, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Was she named after TMNT April? No. She was my grandmother's cat, but then my grandmother moved to a place where she wasn't allowed to have pets. And I had known both April and Micah for their entire lives, so me and wife, you know, took them in. And by that time, they were both already, like, 10. And they both lived about another 5 and 6 years. April and Micah. Yo, Tro, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 6 months. I appreciate that, dude. Hey Josh, what's up? Your turn to a classic. I am happy, but always we are seeking new and fresh games as you want to. What's the next game, if you can say? I'm thinking that I want to play Abiotic Factor, which is basically Half-Life if it were a survival game, which sounds pretty tight to me. What's up, Ren? How you doing, man? Thanks again, Tro. Thanks again, Pebbleson. Appreciate it, fellas. You know, my build is not very well equipped for it, but let's go kill the gargoyles while we're here, shall we? Speaking of cats, how are Dobby and Creature doing? They are doing quite well. They're upstairs with wife hanging out. They are doing very well. My damage should be high enough to where I can handle the gargoyles just fine, especially with my level. Health might be a problem, but yeah, I mean, Creature recently had her annual checkup. She is doing great. She is estimated to be about a year and a half, a little bit over a year and a half now. And yeah, there's just like nothing to remark on. She's just healthy. We took her in. She was on the brink of death, and now she's doing quite well. Necromancy. Oh, you know what? I forgot about this other Crucible Knight over here. I forgot. Let me go take care of that. Okay. What's up, Satira? We got Black Wet Blade. No. I'm just over here taking care of the gargoyles. The Black Wet Blade is in the other direction. I didn't forget about it. I know that's our objective down here. I'm just here taking care of these guys because no matter what, my build is not going to be good against them, so I just want them out of the way. Oh yeah, that's sufficient damage. We're fine. How did that miss? Ah, yes. Come over here and breathe poison, buddy. That was terrible, but it's fine. Very good. Very good. Can you drill them? Nah, those guys are a little too mobile to drill. And then when you do stagger them, their head bounces around, so it's just like, I tried to drill it, didn't work out very well. Well, you know what? I should just go here. What's up, Mr. Biakaneko? I'm doing well, how are you? What's up, Gizmo? Welcome back. What's up, Diesel? How'd you find Hollow Knight and you're going to beat the DLC? I enjoyed Hollow Knight. As far as going back to it, I have no plans for that. Can I even get back up this way, or is there a drop-off? Why do I remember a drop-off here? I mean, I should be able to make this jump. Yeah, we're fine. You just don't know how to drill, Josh. You just don't know how to drill. What's up, Night Hunter? Welcome back. Have investigated Kaled. We just defeated Radahn a little while ago. It was like one of the first things I did today. That's not what my mom told me. Props from the mom. Casually destroys the first one before the second one even shows up. Yeah, I think we're doing sufficiently well. It also helps keep in mind that magic is one of the few things, very few things, that they don't have like a bunch of resistance against. And this sword does do a good amount of magic damage, as you can see. It does do a good amount of magic damage here. So that definitely helps out. Okay. What's up, Martyr Logarius? Ten endurance, bro? Yeah, there's not been much need to raise it from there. I'll level it up some later when I drop the turtle talisman, though. And here's the item I've been after, right here. The black wet blade. Not wasting a stone sword key on that room. No points. Yo, Thamnor, thank you for 5 months of Twitch Prime. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Just build this peak. Yeah, it's got a good amount of stuff going on for it, that's for sure. What's up, Chris? What's funny about this room is you can avoid pretty much everything by just sticking to this right wall. Most things won't even look at you. Like, they put up all these things to, like, guard the path, but you just hug the right wall, and it's just... it's fine. Hey, Vicar? Love that there's many builds in this game. It's what got me to play so much of it. Alright, we need to go back to Ronnie. Almost jumped right in there. Yeah, I want to work on endurance as well a little bit, but that's like, it's not a priority. That'll be after I get other stats way leveled up.
Not blithe. Even in my... it is in thy...
Not blithe. It seemeth.
My strange... I am so... I must thank you, May. It was but... what I too...
Alright, we ran the dialogue. Now let's go round table hold, and we can change the Ash of War to give me some bleed on this weapon too. Specifically this one over here. This... blood. So now, what we want to do before every fight is we do have Poisonous Mist as the Ash of War. You can see that it has Blood Loss buildup and Scarlet Rot buildup. What I want to do before I run into the fight is just tap L2 once. So that way I get Poisonous Mist out there, because then it'll do Scarlet, Poison, and Blood Loss buildup. So that'll amplify a lot of damage. I'll get a huge burst of damage. And then I can switch to this, the right-hand weapon. And because of these, Kindred of Rot Exaltation and Lord of Blood Exaltation, as you can see, Poison or Rot in Vicinity increases attack power, and then Blood Loss in Vicinity increases attack power. They both give 20% extra damage for 20 seconds. So in that 20 seconds that I have both of them active, it'll be probably, realistically, at best, I expect about 15 seconds to have both of these active, like on a good fight. That'll be 40% extra damage, and then with Winged Sword Insignia, when that has 3 stacks going, I think it's 10 or 11% maxed, so it'll be 50 or 51% extra damage for about 15 seconds. And hopefully in that window I can do the drill. If I can do the drill, the damage will be massive. But even if I just get basic R1s and R2s in, it'll be a huge damage boost. So let's go find ourselves a nice chunky boss to fight. I do need to speak with Millicent, so let's go here. She should be at Windmill Village. Have you tried Night Rain? Yeah, I streamed it like 10 times. Wrong one. Sorry. Damn, I got too greedy. Alright, so the bleed happens a lot faster than the poison. The Executioner, more like the cordyceps. More like the cordyceps, dude. Such happy folk here. Yeah. They're all dancing and shit. We go again. I didn't mean to do that. Huh? Whatever. That's still a lot of damage. Holy, that's still a lot of damage. And that was only with 20%. Well, plus the winged sword talisman. What's up, Junling?
The arm you get feels. Perhaps it is thus. It is the own.
Are there any other weapons you could put 3 effects on? Can't think of any off the top of my head.
It is the own.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Not that I can recall off the top of my head right now. Ba 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 ba. Gone? True. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, that is sick damage. Oh, get fucking toasted, bud. That was awesome. That was quite awesome. Dude didn't even get through his lines. I know. Just noticed JOSHfeed has upgraded the big sword to the big boy sword. Yeah. Last night you watched the small swordy. We actually got the big sword last night too. We got a lot done in one stream yesterday. A lot. That should be illegal. What's up, more coffee? How you doing, sci-fi? That is indeed a lot of damage. Indeed. I should have went a little bit closer for the drill there to get the full effect, but, you know. You know. Where should I go from here? Oh, you know what? I know where to go. We can get another talisman that's going to up my damage even more. Also, perhaps someone after I do this remind me to go activate the, what's it called? The thing for the rune arc by Stormveil. It'll give me +5 on all my stats. That would be nice. Spell's going to destroy Fire Giant. It has high potential, that's for sure. Plug it in. There we go. Gonna go get snacks. Please pause stream. Yeah, sure, man. I'm pausing. Ay, caramba. Okay, I didn't really get much damage in when I had the buffs up, unfortunately. Let me start off by saying he is fine, but Dobby snuck a bite or two of pesto chicken when no one was looking, and I panicked and called animal poison control only for them to say he's fine. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me guess. Hector left his food out. God damn it, Daz. Alright, well, thank you for letting me know. I just said the cats are fine, damn it. I just said. What the hell, man? Anyway, we have this other talisman. This will enhance the damage on my charged spell, which is perfect for this sword. He's acting fine. He's happy he got chicken, if anything. Yeah, chicken is his favorite thing. Little rascal. He usually doesn't do that. Dobby usually doesn't take people's food. That's actually highly unusual for him. If anything, I would expect that of Creature. But she doesn't really do that either too much. Like, she'll get curious, but then she'll back away. That's bold of him. Out of character, even. As long as he's fine, then I'm fine. I can't remember. Do these enemies up here have immunity to poison? I don't think they do. Alright, I have to go activate the Great Rune. Damn. Remind me again after this fight. I moved too quickly. Oof. I'm getting too greedy trying to activate this. Huh? There it is. So one thing I'm noticing is I get so tunnel visioned on getting this activated that I just kind of eat a lot of damage. I gotta slow that roll a little bit there. Gotta slow that down a teensy bit. Right, Divine Tower for Godric's Great Rune. Thank you. Let me go do that. I got the Sight of Grace far earlier and everything. Apparently you'd have to have eaten like 2 cloves of garlic to be truly toxic with his size. Yeah, he is a 16.5-pound cat. He's fairly big. What's going on? All right, John? How are you, man? Yo, Dunnage, thank you for 21 months on Twitch. I appreciate that, dude. Go and activate the thing. Hey, thanks, bro. Hope you're doing well, Dunnage. Good to see you as always, man. Dunnage, this might interest you. I'm going to be playing Arc Raiders when it comes out. I have a lot of interest in that game. What's the result so far? Awesome or awful? So far, it's pretty damn good. It's just, you know, a tight window of opportunity. But if I can activate on that window of opportunity, it goes quite well. You panicked? I mean, you did the right thing. So I'm proud of you in your panic to make sure that he's good. Does the slowdown mess with you? You mean like the running speed compared to Night Rain? It's a little strange at first, but I mean the pacing of the game still here works just fine. Plus you still have the torrents. So it works out just fine. Wife, I was just talking about how like the cats have been like so good that there's just like really nothing remarkable to talk about. Like they're good, you know? And then all of a sudden that happens. And you know, this is actually kind of ominous. I spoke earlier about how I've not had like a migraine in quite some time. And now that I said that, with how the whole thing with the cats just happened, I feel like I'm gonna have a migraine today. Any moment now. Stop saying it. I know. I don't know why they put Sights of Grace at the top of these, because there's really not much reason to come back up here. I guess unless you want to go up here and take screenshots or something. But once you have this active, there's virtually no reason to ever come back, so I don't know. The first multiplayer you've done in a while? Outside of like Night Rain, which is co-op, yeah. Alright, we have that. So where do I want to go? We can take care of some other bosses and stuff. We can go get Wormface. Mm-hmm. There we go. Strength and dex. I need to great rune that. There. A little bit of extra goods. We have 3 cats and are chill. One isn't always an ass trying to cause fights with the other 2. Yeah, cats be like that sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean a lot of the time. I don't remember where the tree is exactly. No, no, no! Man. Okay. That death almost got me. Death blight, man. Warm face the deathless run under. True. True indeed. The noises the enemies make here. Nothing beats the ram, though. Is that the ram that staggered me so that way the death bird would kill me? Yeah, certainly a moment of all time. Hey guys, thanks for 100 likes on the stream. Yeah. Can space bug be affected by poison and rot? We did poison it. I'm assuming if they're poisonable, they're rottable as well. We got some free smithing 5s here. Okay. Okay. You know the drill. Yo, Calvin Young, maybe for 35 months of membership. Long time, Josh. Hope you and yours are doing well. Hey, hope you and yours are doing well too, man. Thank you for the continued membership here. Thank you kindly. How did it miss the other guy? That was weird. YouTube choppy, Twitch blurry. Awesome. I have no upload problems right now. Everything's fine. I haven't dropped any more frames since earlier. Hey, Calvin with the 5 gifted members. Big. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know that these guys are not affected by bleed, but are they poisonable? I have to imagine they are. Not sure if it'll be worth it, though. Yeah, we'll try. We'll see how it goes. Thank you again, Calvin. It means a heck of a lot, man. Thank you for that. It's not rotted. It's not poisoned. I've done half its health and damage. I don't think that's a possibility, guys. So we know not to worry about poison and rot with the ladies. What's up, Jacob? Stream's a bit framey. I think it might have been... Okay, here's a question. Is it still framey if you refresh? Because it's not framey on OBS. And is it framey on Twitch and YouTube, or just one? I'm aware it's weak to frost. I know that much. I just wasn't sure about the poison aspect. Hey, Dutch. Both and refreshed a couple times. Might try something. I might force close OBS and then reopen it. So I'll be gone for like a second. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Let me know when you guys can see me. You should be able to see me by now. Yeah, you're back. Stream is fine for you. Can see. You shouldn't need to refresh anything. The way YouTube and Twitch work, it should just automatically just show you the feed again. Unless you have specific settings that disallow it or something. I do some error 5000 thing. Do you use an ad blocker? Hello there. A little overkill. You know, I say this every time I come down here. I can never remember what that item is. Oh, it's because it's a summon. That's why I never remember. Doing well, Ian. How are you, man? What's up, EJ? It's been a while since you played Elden Ring. Yep, it's been about 5 months. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. What's up, Shane? I only fought that one because I knew I could dumpster it. You gotta tell me something? What's that? What's the good word? Stop swinging your weapon and just chase me, bro. Come on. There you go. Oh, that guy got guillotines. Come on. Yo, nice pants. Thank you, dude. Nice pants. Nice shrooms, thank you. Thank you for noticing mushrooms. Ow. Oh my god. What is going on here? That guy dodged more than half of my pokes, I swear. Alright, took care of that business. Let's go right here. I'm playing GTA 3, right? Been searching for all 100 packages, 100 of them? Right. I haven't played GTA 3 in a long-ass time. Are they magic mushrooms? Of course. What's up, Gen X? What's up, Greenies? Explain a few words what the purpose of the build. All right, so we call it the Executioner, and it's a bit on the nose. The main thing is this sword, Marais Executioner Sword, which an Executioner should have. But I'm also giving it a modern touch with the Antspur Rapier, because it has Scarlet Rot, and then I have a spec to give me blood loss and bleed, so it mimics the idea of lethal injection as well. So what I do is I give them the lethal injection until they have poison, scarlet, and blood loss. And because of all of that, I have Kindred of Rot Exaltation, which if poison or rot happens near me, I get 20% extra attack power for 20 seconds. And then Lord of Blood Exaltation, which does the same thing, but with bleed. So between these two, when I activate poison, rot, and bleed, I get 40% extra attack power. And then Wingsword Insignia gives me another 10 or 11% after 3 hits. And then Godfrey Icon, which gives me another big boost in damage. I can't remember the actual percentage on Godfrey Icon, but either way, I full charge my L2 attack on the Executioner Sword, and so it just skyrockets the damage in a massive way. So basically, I give them lots of damage, and then I give them even more damage. Yeah. Oh, nice, EJ. You found all the pin packages on the top of your head. It's funny how we can remember things like that, right? Wait, I just got a bleed proc and Lord of Blood Exaltation did not trigger. What? Nor did the poison. What? Why did they not trigger? That's very strange. I don't understand why they didn't trigger there. Yeah, I'll be playing DLC as well. What's up, Maria? This guy's bugging out. I don't know why the exaltations didn't trigger there. That's very strange. The only thing I can think is the main body where it would show the trigger was too far away from my character and so therefore does not count it as nearby. That's my only guess. Off to get dinner stuff? Alright. Wife is making stuffed peppers tonight, guys. That's pretty dope. That's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. Where's another cool boss we can go kill around here? Dragons are shifty? Yeah. Sorry, catching up on chat here. 12% more damage. Oh, the Godfrey icon? Yeah. Or wait, Godfrey icon is 15% on charged attacks? Okay. So maybe it's the Axe Talisman? Yeah, that gives uncharged attacks, but that doesn't apply to L2. Only R2. You got ribs on the grill? Nice. I do need a thing from you, my friend.
Well, divorce.
Divorce. Brother, go away. Hold on, isn't that... It is nighttime, no? Guess we'll reset it? It's clearly nighttime, but it's not working out. What's that, EJ? Why will he not leave? What's going on?
Well, divorce.
Well, divorce. Get a pulled pork wrap? Nice. How's Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight's a good game. Oh, you know what? I've already killed this one. What am I doing with myself? That one's already dead. We've already gained access to the city and everything. What am I doing? Duh. Duh. Is there anything over there that I need? In Volcano Manor? I've already got the Kindred of Rod Exaltation. Oh, we have to find Alexander. That's a thing. I guess we can do that. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the Magic Scorpion from Celavis, but I don't think it's worth chasing that down for this build.
Use the key. Use the key.
The only time I would end up using it is when an enemy is immune or completely resistant to poison, rot, or bleed. And I don't think it's worth chasing that down for the instance that I would actually use that in. I just don't think it's worth it. Think you can beat Elden Ring with no display screen? Like no HUD? Yeah, sure. I know enough about the game to do that. Not something I think I'll ever do, because after this playthrough I won't be playing Elden Ring again for a while, but I'm sure I could. OBS restart resolved the low frame rate here, just letting you know. Thank you. I thought it would. I think maybe when frames drop, it just kind of gets finicky for whatever reason. I tried to roll it, man. Holy. Okay. Has he done a Musashi play with Katana, Wakizashi, and Longbow? Nah. How many hours do I have on Elden Ring? Around 2,600-ish.
What in heaven, the volcano? I hope you won't. Well, I thought you.
Well.
But no, before you can.
Do I need to do this quest? Yeah, I do, because I want to be able to parry Malekith so I can drill him in the face. Yes, that is the thing I want to do. Welcome back, Algernon. What are you doing for your birthday, Algernon? It's clear you're traveling, but where and what doing? I've changed my gate 3 times. Gross. Gross, disgusting. Inconvenient. I'm not going to worry about poisoning this guy, I think. Come on, Istvan. All right. I had a feeling if I just stood there, then he would also just kind of stand there. That feeling was correct. What's going on, Gara?
Did you? That is the time. You will be competent if you are low, but you must leave. This
I went to the wrong gate because I'm a goof. Went to the right gate. They changed it. And where's the new gate? 2 gates away from where I went in correctly.
It is the truth.
So you're running back and forth across an airport. That's fun. Always love the dang no juice animation. Yeah. This bitch empty. Had to work off the burger. Perfect. Surely I can drop here without dying, right? Or maybe I should not even try? I'm not even gonna try. What is this item? String. Gee, thanks. Always wanted some string, man. Always did want some string. You guys remember when I jumped off that cliff somewhere like up that way and died? You remember that? What a time. What's up, Ali Reza? You've had to have played through this game like 20 times. You have an addiction. I have not played this game in like 5 months. I'm just coming back to it to make this build for fun. But I did play it for a while, and the biggest reason I did play it nonstop for a while is because a lot of people were tuning in. I got addicted to the high viewership numbers. Bonk. And it wasn't 20 plus times, it's 50 plus times. Semantics, I know. I have an idea. Stream, play Elden Ring with a camera, but don't show gameplay, just show your face. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, sir. I chopped his ankle. What you're saying is it's our fault? It's our fault, comrades.
I here is your. Now of the true, the Erd, but it was all the tarnish like the shower lord. If the Erd, then we are willing. We at the. If you follow the lords, it cannot. If you cannot.
Tannis is a yapper. That is her name, right? Tannis? I can't remember actually. No, I'm thinking back. I don't remember if her name is actually Tannis. Alright, we have that. I guess we can continue through the manor now. We'll go kill Rykard and that Godskin Noble. Why not? The snail. He wasn't ready for the drill. Hey, thanks for coming by, Gen X. Hope to see more of you soon, man. Happy to tune into your live finally. Used to watch lots of your walkthroughs and it was really lovely and chill. Just wanted to say thank you for the great content. Thanks for being here for more of it, Ali Reza. Thanks for being here for more of it. Alright guys, listen. I gotta pee. I'm gonna go do that. Enjoy the scenery. Also hit the like button if you haven't yet. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Also, guys, I need to talk shit about someone real quick. Hope you don't mind. Earlier today, I got this comment on a video for a series that I played a long time ago on my channel. They weren't streams, they were just videos. And at one point, at the, basically, I burned through this game really quickly. And I burned through it so fast that Square Enix did not like it, and they removed the last video from my channel. They copyright claimed it and then took it down, because you can do that through copyright claims. Right? So, unfortunately, I was never able to re-upload it because every time it's automatically flagged that same content. So if I were to re-upload it, then I would get copyright striked. And obviously I don't want that, so I never re-uploaded it. This guy left a comment on the final video before the finale that got taken down, complaining about how I never finish games. And he said something, I can't remember what, essentially just equating me to someone that just never finishes playthroughs and leaves people hanging and blah blah blah, whatever. So I commented back, I was like, brother, Square Enix literally copyright claimed this and took it off my channel because legally they have the right to do so because it is their product. This guy just commented back saying whatever, make your excuses. Hold on, what exactly did he say? You don't finish a lot of games. Was giving someone a new this guy's complaining about me not finishing the games when he doesn't finish his sentences. It's like this whole paragraph without any grammar to it. I was giving a new person a chance, but they can't finish things they start. Plus, you don't even play games all the way through. You left half of this game undone, blah, blah, blah. Subquests, blah, blah, blah. This is the last time I'll watch. And I was like, brother, the video was removed by Square Enix years ago. This is a years old playthrough. They copyright claimed and removed it. Please think before simply blaming me about something like that. Which, you know, I think is a fair response. I wasn't rude. I was just putting bluntly that the reality is what it is. And then he goes, sure, whatever, make your excuses. Out of every walkthrough I've seen of yours is the only one whose ending is claimed by Square BS. So he's saying that he doesn't believe me. When I actually, like, I can go into my videos and look at the copyright claim. Like, I have the receipts. I just wanted to get that off my chest. I despise when people blame me, and there's a reason for this. I despise when I get blamed for things that I have zero control of and actually had nothing to do with. It's something that happened a lot with some family on my father's side. He married a woman, and so this woman brought in several children from her own previous marriage, and so they were my step-siblings. Specifically, one of these step-siblings blamed me for a lot of things that I had nothing to do with and caused me a massive amount, and I'm talking like a massive amount of stress that I had to deal with for years and years and years and years. And so I don't like being blamed for things that are out of my control. It really, really upsets me. Far more than it actually should. But I do have a background reason as to why it does, right? So at least there's that, I guess. So let me be clear about something. When I don't finish a playthrough, there's a goddamn good reason why. Companies will often take down ending videos on smaller channels like my own because they want to leave it to the larger channels, especially if there's any larger channel that gets sponsored to play the game. So this is I don't know if he actually, but this is an example. Say if the Rad Brad were to play Elden Ring and FromSoft sponsored him to play Elden Ring. If I were to play Elden Ring and make it to the ending before him, there's a chance that From Software would copyright claim my ending video, so that way more people would funnel in towards the sponsored videos. That's a legitimate strategy that happens on YouTube all the time. All the time. Is this Marais Executioner? Yes. Yes. It happens all the time. And that's what happened here. I made it to the end of the game before some sponsored folks did, and so Square Enix took down my video so more people would funnel towards the creators that did play the game. So that way they would drive their own viewership up. So whenever I don't finish a playthrough, it's either something like that, or it's something along the lines of I just didn't enjoy the game and stopped playing it. Which I think is a legit thing too. There's a lot of reasons why people wouldn't finish a game along the lines of not liking it, right? Just wanted to get that off my chest. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Bullshit, messed up corporate bullshit. Yeah, I mean, it is something that is a legitimate thing that happens quite often. But there's nothing that anyone can do about it. It's just how it is. I have a mantra that helps me. Sometimes you have to realize that 50% of people are below average. You know what? I'm going to hold on to that one. I'm going to keep that in my pocket. You're too good of a gamer. You're hurting your channel. Never saw the ending video before I got taken down. Yeah. They acted on it pretty quickly. It was up for, I want to say it was up for a couple hours and they took it down. Which, you know, sucked. It's just, it's such a pain in the ass when people leave comments like that. So it's now it's like, well, do I remove the comment or do I try to like convince this guy, like try to have discourse with this guy to like actually like tell him like what the problem here is? And I try to take the high road and just leave his comment there and respond to it and have like an exchange with him. Instead, he's just still being a jerk about it, and that just that drives me nuts. It's like I'm just trying to be informative as to the situation for him, so that way he understands, and it's not something that I did intentionally. Like that's something that I have no control over. It's completely out of my hands. I have no choice in the matter. Instead, he's just continually inflammatory. And that hurts because, you know, I try to put a lot into my content. But there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. I gave Josh a perfectly good reply that he didn't use. Yeah, you did. Alright, let me throw this on. Am I heavy load? I am heavy load. Let me take these off. Alright, it's time for Rykard. Please don't bite me, Sir Sneck. Okay, let's watch this cutscene together, shall we? This is pissing me off more than entitled viewers that think you need them as subscribers and therefore you have to do their bidding. It makes me want to slap them. And see, here's the thing. Like, I do appreciate everyone that takes time to watch my content because it's hard to grow a channel out there. It really is. It's extremely difficult. But, you know, I guess for me personally, I can be a little easily disheartened when people act like this. I'll get over it. It's no problem there. It's just, you know, shitty people gonna be shitty.
Very well.
It is what it is. Yep. No step on Sneck.
Join myself and King as family. Together. The very God.
The very Hello. Did he actually get that out? I think he actually got that out. That sucks for me. No, he didn't. He's not chasing me down. That's good news. We've got him in the loop. Very nice. How many times have I beaten this boss? Dozens and dozens. Whenever you fight Rykard, I can only think of the incant only run. Yeah, that was a good one, man. The incant, the sorcery, and then the bow only runs specifically with this fight were so good. They were tough, extremely challenging. It was all about finding the right moments to do things, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Want to say like 30 plus? Easily. Minimum. Should we go kill bosses up here? I think we should go kill bosses up here, guys. Will I play Hell as Us or no? I don't know if/when yet, Dio. Here's the thing, and I talked about this yesterday. A lot of the time when I play a new game on stream, a lot of people that requested for me to play it won't show up for said streams. And those that do will likely be the only ones that do, because a lot of people want to play new games without being spoiled, or they want to watch someone else play it. So, feeling a little like displaced on playing new games right now. And so I'm just kind of doing my own thing right now. Playing Elden Ring. After this, I'll be playing Abiotic Factor, since that's been out for a few months and I have had my eye on it for a while. So I'll be tackling that one. Just to make my life easier. Go away. Don't think I need to worry about poisoning the first guy here. That's a lot of damages. These guys were such a menace in the Deathless runs, yeah. Until I learned their route, and then I kinda... I've always been scared of them on the Deathless runs, but there came a point where it was always pretty secure. If it was the dagger only run, especially when you were figuring out the parry, yeah, that was good times, man. Good times. I don't need to go all the way there. We can just do this. Add this to a new YouTube playlist. It should have it. Yeah, it should have its own playlist. Yes. I know this tree doesn't bleed, but it very well might poison or rot. What's up, Shattered? Maybe it won't. Obviously, it's a connoisseur of rot itself, so this might not actually work, or it just has an insane resist. I'm gonna go with it's immune, so I'm not gonna worry about that now. Oof. God damn it. I failed my roll. The most heartbreaking death in the Deathless runs was a Far Missoula when the lightning hit and you mid-jump. I remember that, right in front of the dragon. Yeah. I remember. I'm doing well, Bob. How are you, man? You know, I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? This one's immune to poison as well and bleed. Yeah, they're all immune to bleed. Just wasn't sure on the poison, but it does make sense. You ever punch a tree to death and then just kind of eat a chicken foot? Because same. Because same. I think my damage is fine. I should be working on my health at this point. Every first Tuesday in August. So just once a year then, huh? Love the Avatar fights. You find them extremely fun. I enjoy them because they're a callback to the what are they called? The Abyssal Demons or whatever from Demon Souls and Dark Souls. They have an extremely similar moveset and body shape. First ever dagger run, those two... Your first ever dagger run, those two sucked, and now you just sneeze and they get deleted. Yeah, the dagger playthroughs taught me a lot. It's why I chose to do it that way. I knew that I was going to be playing Elden Ring a bunch, and I figured the best way to get myself to learn how combat works very effectively is to first and foremost learn how to parry, but also in general use weapons that do lesser damage, because then the fights just generally last longer outside of getting critical hits. But the critical hits would be a reward based on finally, landing those parries. High risk, high reward, and a lot of knowledge gained. What's up, Shimmy? Oh, the Asylum Demons. Yes, that's what they're called. Those guys. Oh, that missed. It's a terrible tragedy. We taking a break? Time out? Quit goofing. Why this guy goofing so much? Been a while since you streamed? That's not true at all. I streamed yesterday, and the 2 days before that, I took off, and then I streamed for 5 days in a row before that. That's not true at all. I'm doing alright, Jimmy. How are you, man? What's up, Volantis? The BBK had a brief existential crisis. He did, that's true. First time I seen Josh and Will on my newsfeed. Well, let me tell you a little something, Overkill. If you are subscribed to my channel, you can actually find me on your subscription feed, and you should be checking that more often. So that way you can see me more often. So that way you don't think that I'm not streaming, because I stream all the time. Oh. What am I doing? Panicking, that's what. Brother, I wish you would stop doing that attack. It hurts. Oh, shit. Also, Overkill, that wasn't me being dismissive of you. That was just me just telling you a little bit so that way you can keep up with the channel better. It's something that is, the way YouTube works is if you want to see something more often outside of just being recommended, if you're interested in a channel, you actually have to find that channel to keep up with it manually. You're never going to be recommended 100% of a channel's content. Especially when it comes to a channel that plays far more than just one game. You're not going to be recommended the majority of that channel's content. So you need to make sure that if you're interested in that channel, you have to manually seek it out. So make sure you are subscribed and then check the subscription feed. You'll see me there all the time. Why'd you have to do the Ash of War on that boss specifically? You know, I almost said I'm going to drill this guy's butt, but then I just realized that that phrasing was not the best. So I just kind of kept my mouth closed, but then you had to make me say it. Damn it. You just had to make me say it. That kind of defeats the purpose of turning on notifications for specific channels. That's not true at all, because even the channels that you do turn on notifications for, you don't get 100% of the notifications for. And that's not a fault of the channels, that's a fault of YouTube and how they run the system. They only give the only people that get all the notifications for any one channel are the people that will adamantly seek it out for a while first. That's how that's always worked. Damn. Judge Judy over here going crazy. Yeah, you can also join up on Discord. We do have notifications go out whenever I go live on Discord as well. That is true. That is an option. ! Discord will give you a link directly in there. Trust me, this is something that I've put a lot of thought into and how to get around it as far as like getting more people into my channel outside of just like the basic recommend stuff. Unfortunately, there's really no good way to go about it outside of creating a Discord server and have people jump in there, or recommend people to join up, you know, look through their subscription box and stuff like that. Ow. Oh, you're being the inspiration for Banksy's new mural. I love it, dude. That is, that's funny. If you keep up with current events, that's just funny. Oh boy. It's all good. I'm surprised how YouTube algorithm recommends a streamer based on the content of his streams. Yeah, so generally it's not a matter of the content creator. A lot of the time, it's more the premise of what that content is. So in this case, Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring. If you watch, say, any one of my Elden Ring streams, you'll likely be recommended more Elden Ring streams in the future, not just from myself, but anyone that streams or makes videos or shorts on Elden Ring specifically. But as soon as I say I don't want to play Elden Ring, I load up, I don't know, what's another game that came out? Say I load up Hollow Knight Silksong. Chances are, is unless you've been very active recently on my channel outside of just Elden Ring, you won't receive notifications for Silksong. Or even see it on the recommended, unless you've been active extremely recently. And that goes all the way down to affecting your notifications as well. It's just how the system works, and it's how it's worked for many, many years. Boing, boing, boing. We got this guy over here. Do you dislike Jews because I'm a Jew? Your race, ethnicity, and religion, or anything related to such, have no bearing on whether I enjoy your presence or not. I am not a hate-filled person. I enjoy people from all over the world. But also, it's kind of an odd thing to lead on in conversation, man. Not exactly a good icebreaker. This area's killed me the most because the platforming just did it in record time. Oh, I've done this so many times, though, Devin. Don't let me be an example. I've just done this so many times. What about olives? How do you feel about those? Not a fan of olives. I'll be honest. Not a fan of olives. Not an olive enjoyer. What's up, battery? Olives has left the chat. What's up, Jake? How have you been, dude? Boing. 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 Ow. Oof. God damn, that turn screwed me. All right. Jake, thank you for 3 years of membership, dude. Just got back from vacation in Turkey. Nice. Hope you had a great time out there, man. Hope you had a blast. Thank you for continuing the membership here. 3 years, man. It's a long time. What's up, John? Finish your Chronos playthrough. Great watch. Very cool game. Glad you enjoyed it too, man. That game was a fun playthrough. Ah, god damn. Ow. I don't get the feeling this guy is just incredibly rude. I suck at this game. Oof. Boing, 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 boing. First time playing? Yep, first playthrough. Stamina, please. Oh. That did not go very well for me at all. I tried real hard to get a stagger. It didn't work. Constant 30-degree heat by day 4. I had enough of it. Yeah, that's kind of what it was like when we went to Puerto Rico for our honeymoon. Me and wife. We got down there, and then it was just instantly over 100 Fahrenheit every day. And then it rained and it cooled down to like 75 Fahrenheit for a few hours, and then it spiked right back up. Yup. It was a little spicy. I think we're good on Caelid. Is there anything here I need to do? Yes, there is. Need to go get the red thing. What's your game of the year so far? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Silksong coming in the near future. If you're asking if it's already released or not, yeah, the game is out. Whether or not I'll be playing it, I have no current plans on doing so. It'll probably be something I tackle at some point in the later future. My plan after this Elden Ring playthrough is to play a game called Abiotic Factor, which is a sci-fi survival game. Imagine Half-Life if it were survival. That's pretty much that game, and it's a very good time. It has big potential in becoming one of my favorite survival games, actually. Alright, we did that. Now we need to run it back again. Waiting for the Godskin mixtape. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling it at the time. I'm sorry. I'll try to do that for Godskin Duo for you guys, okay? Try to do that for you for Godskin Duo. How's that sound? Kingdom Come 2 DLC was pretty good. Started that this week. Nice, man. Yeah, I've heard people are enjoying it. Talked about that a bit yesterday, too. Excited to see it. Love watching survival games. Hell yeah, man. You're good, man, in the world of darkness. Sorry about the question. You're good, man. You're good. I just want to be clear that everyone is welcome here. Everyone. No exceptions. Eleonora? Are you here? What triggers Eleanor to spawn here, outside of doing Yura's quest? Do I have to make it all the way to the mountaintops first? That might be the way of it, because that sees the final part of his thing. Let's go do that. It's time to take out Morgott. You don't have to do Yura's quest. You just have to, you know, either way make it to the mountaintop so that way it triggers whether you finish his quest or not. Stealth 100. Sneaky Mushroom Man. What's the next horror game on your list? There's a game called Ill that's supposed to come out at some point. That one looks like it'll be the next horror game I play. I would give you my money, but I'm broke. I have no expectations of you giving me money. I'm just glad to have you here. The Raiden Way quest trigger in this has always been confusing. Yes. God damn it, man. Mother bitch. You okay, little buddy? He's fine. He's still talking. It took me by surprise a bit. That announcement looks sick, pun intended. It does look like it's going to be cool. Didn't let him finish his death wish. Had no time. Shit needs doing, bud. I got work to do.
Prevented the thorns.
More gone.
And become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide. Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts.
Surely 40 vigor will be enough for a while. Surely. Alright, gamers, we are off. We are off to the mountaintops. Didn't have to do him that way. It was me or him, man. It was me or him. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we do that, we have Alexander things to do. Holy, why didn't anyone remind me? Guys, I thought we were friends. Why are you letting me forget about my boy Alexander? Yes, he did. He had to do him that way. Hey, Josh, do some Alexander things? Oh, right. True. Thank you. True, true, true. Why is it raining men? If you can't be bothered to remember him, you don't deserve him. Do, 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 do. This means we gotta fight a magma worm. A big old magma boy. Come on. Why is he doing that attack again? Oh, this is a tragedy. That's an actual tragedy. Oh well, still does a lot of damage even without the buffs. What should have happened there is he would have sat still. I could have hammered him for another 2 or 3 hits on his face. He would have staggered, and then I could have drilled his face for like 30k damage or something. But no, he had to run around.
Take it. I won't be. Perhaps I'll. There's an old above the lock. Perhaps there's an old above the lock.
All right, next time we'll see him is in Faramazula. Yeah, I'll be doing the expansion. Yep. Hey, Dustin. There's a saying, above the law, Alexander the Jar. Well spoken. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll probably kill things all the way up to... I'll probably kill everything right up until the final boss, right up into Radahn, and then hit DLC. Can never decide when to do it. The way the DLC scales, I don't think there's like really a good or bad time to do it outside of just being so low level and having so little health that you just get one shot or something. But even then, you know, that could be part of your challenge if you want to do it that way. But the real secret is just the way it scales with the Shadow Tree fragments. It's actually a good system. It can be annoying to go around finding them all, but overall the system for how that works and making it so anyone can really go in at any level is a good idea. Bonk. Sword's got good reach. I'm not sorry. Should have left me alone, dude. Everything would have been fine. I almost always grab that Somber 6, and I don't really know why. By the time I'm here, my weapons are always almost +9. Nice relaxing Saturday? Right on, dude. Am I on PC? Yeah. Play on PC 99% of the time. The only time I don't is if there's an exclusive title on console that I want to play. Which, honestly, I gotta tell you, man, the current generation of consoles, specifically with PS5 and Xbox Series, has not been great. And that kind of sucks to say. Don't really feel like I got my money's worth on these consoles. In the fact that I'm seeing chatter about the PlayStation 6 now, man. Man, oh man. Not a great feeling. You know, I usually don't have max flasks already at this point. It's kind of weird having that going on. I started building up my library and PC around the launch of PS4. Don't feel tied to Sony's platform. Yeah. Went from 3 to 4, Pro to 5, but the game catalog shrinks each generation. Yeah. And I understand that modern games are taking more and more time to put together, but as time goes on, I'm finding less and less justification to actually get in on these consoles. The big thing is just like, I got these platforms because I figured there would be more exclusive titles that I would want to play. And it's not to say there hasn't been any, but it's just been very few. It's been so few to a point where I think that for the next generation, I might just wait and see and just not buy them right away. And see how things go, especially since a lot of Microsoft stuff gets put on PC right away now, and then PlayStation puts their stuff on PC, you know, between 1 and 3 years. And they seem to be getting faster and faster about it as time goes on, so I might just hold off and wait. Maybe just not get these platforms altogether. Got GTA 6 coming up, so that's a thing. Yeah, that would be a reason to get another console, but I'm not a GTA guy. I could miss out on GTA and be just fine. I think the same thing. I still like my Series X. I realistically only got the Series X because I used to really like achievement hunting, and I still do like achievement hunting, but I see no reason why I can't just do that on PC as well these days. Probably a year till Rockstar releases it for PC. Yeah, and I'm fine with that, because even when it comes out on PC, there's a massive chance that I won't play it there either. I just don't care for GTA. I can't think of any game that is from Rockstar that I'm a big fan of. I've just never really been crazy about their games. I know a lot of people do enjoy them, and that's fine. It's just never really been something big for me. Bonk. Bonk. And now we should find Eleonora here. There she is. I hate that poise broke me. Almost one-shot her with that. So close. Missed it by that much. Alright, we have that secured. We're good to go. And trust me when I say, like, I'm not discounting, like, these consoles are getting stronger and stronger, and that adds to the capabilities of more and more people of being able to play the latest games and stuff like that. And I think that's cool. I think, like, as far as gaming goes, it's the easiest way, right? I'm not taking anything away from that specifically. I'm just talking about my own anecdotal experience overall. I can say that I am quite disappointed in the current generation of consoles. But, you know, such is the way of it, right? You're not going to be pleased with every generation. You're not going to be pleased with every single platform. Just how it is. I didn't think the Xbox One was great. I did like the PS4 for a lot of things, even though I got it pretty late. I was rather disappointed with my overall experience with GameCube. You know, it's just how it is, I guess. But it's just right now, it just seems like the releases on these latest consoles are just thin. Timber. For me, the worst thing on PS5 is the download speed. That is something that is interesting. I noticed significantly lesser download speeds on consoles too. And I tried finding out if there was like some cap or anything. I didn't find anything like that in the settings anywhere. So I don't know what the deal is there. Hello, Millicent.
Could you call upon? I heard indeed the Halic tree. I heard.
Alright, next time we'll see her is in the hay leak tree area. But I think for accessibility, consoles are great. But if you do have a PC, especially in the modern era, they're not as great.
The soul lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed.
Don't recall having bad download speeds on PS5 here. They were, for me, they were about 2/3 of the speed of my PC downloads with gigabit internet. I can never figure out why. It's not, it's, you know, even with gigabit internet, 2/3 the speed is still significant. It's fine. It's not like I'm sitting here like going crazy. It was never like a problem. It was just a weird thing. I missed. Seppuku. Hard to beat the SNES. Yeah, the SNES was a fantastic platform. My God, so good. Still is. Not sure how this is gonna go. Let's try it out. That's a lot of heckin' damage. No, no, no! Get out of there! I hate that attack. There we go. Alright. Okay, that was almost pretty bad, but it went all right. It's just that huge ice AoE that he does when he screams is harsh. How often do you upgrade your PC? If it's frequent, it's expensive. I'm not debating the price. Like I said, consoles are far more accessible. And also, I am a content creator, so I often strive to have some more powerful stuff, so that way when I'm, you know, streaming and recording, I can do it in good quality, because that is an appeal to many people when they watch my channels. I'm not debating the price. Consoles are far more accessible. And with my line of work, I'm expected to stay on the up and up. Like I said, if you do have a PC in the modern era, consoles are far less worth it. It's not a debating of the price. It's just the point. Very well aware that PCs are far more pricey. Gonna check now. I also have gigabit. Yeah, I noticed that it was about 2/3 the speed. It would often be in the middle 600s downloading, which is still fine for downloading games. Just fine. I think the only time it was ever a point of contention for me as far as the download speed goes is when I was trying to install Ghost of Tsushima before stream, and I was late by like 3 minutes because it wasn't super fast. Something tells me this guy's going to be resistant to poison, and I can't really give a reason as to why. I have no reason why I would think that here. I'm dead. As soon as he hits you with the first part of that Ash of War, it is just over. Yo, Connor Wilson, thank you for the 5 big gifted members, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. And Gara, thank you for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch side as well. Damn, we got hit from both sides. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Gara. I really appreciate that, guys. It means a heck of a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Ah. The wind lasts so long. Yeah, this guy might be immune to these status effects. Just gonna forego that. Oh! He poised it! Alright, you son of a bitch. He poised it, man. That's illegal. Getting full speed? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. You gotta go? Take it easy, dude. Yeah, Vike can be a little annoying. It's not... I would say it's not just Vike, though. I think it's like the major inconsistencies with how the NPC fights work, specifically. When you're fighting other NPCs, they have, like, sometimes nonsensical hyper armor and hyper poise. Yeah, just run into it, dude. It's fun. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh, it somehow missed me. Alright, we're fine. Thanks again, Gara. Thanks again, Connor. I really appreciate it, fellas. Spit roasted with memberships. He's eating prawns before the fight. Probably, man. Vike definitely gets his prawn on. You know what I mean? Trying to think if there's any like super meaningful bosses here that I want to fight, but I don't think there is. No, there is one. I have to go take out the commander. I need the other half of the Hayleak Tree Medallion. So I guess there's that. Vike Trio as a final boss would be painful. One is enough. We need no more than that. One's good. One's good. I think what I'm going to do for Fire Giant is I'm not going to poison or bleed him in phase 1. I'll save that for the beginning of phase 2. I'll get right on top of him, hit him with everything, and then I should be able to get at least one big drill attack off before he ends up start rolling around. So that should severely reduce his health at the beginning of the fight. That should work out that way. You got the Deathbird? I don't see... There is no reason for me to fight the Deathbird. It's not going to add any value to my build. Outside of runes, I guess, but I'd rather just go faster and kill other things. I will solar, yep. I will take this build into the DLC. Okay, we can come back here before we fight the fire giants. Oh, you know what? I have to kill this guy right here, too. I forgot about him. That's mandatory. Why didn't this trigger the last time I rolled through here?
Castle Soul lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed.
That's weird.
It will grant passage to the Malenia.
Anyone recognize the voice? That's Jennifer English. That's Shadow Hearts. That's Mayel. Yeah, I heard about that, Blue. I did hear about that. Ow. Trying to get a cheeky drill. Why does a whip break my poise? You make me sad, Juno. What's up, Taram? Shadow Hearts and Elden Ring? Yep. She voices Latina. Gonna be tougher to inflict poison and rot on DLC bosses and take advantage of the window? It will be. And if it doesn't work out, then there's a bit of a fallback I can do with some different parts, different talismans and stuff. This build can still be very strong without the poison and bleed exaltations. What I would do in that case is Shard of Alexander, Godfrey Icon, Rotten, Winged Sword Insignia, and then just probably Two-Headed Turtle Talisman, and it would still do a lot of damage. It would be a lot more reliable damage, that's for damn sure. But I'm hoping to stack up 2 of those talismans, specifically Godfrey Icon and... or not Godfrey Icon, but rather Rotten Winged Sword Insignia with Shard of Alexander. Shard of Alexander and Godfrey Icon do very similar scaling, but Godfrey Icon has the caveat of needing it to be charged, where Shard of Alexander is all skills, no matter whether charged or not. So it's a little bit better of an item. I used a poison build in the DLC before. It was solid. Against anything that could be poisoned, that was. Specifically, it took advantage of the, what is that? The poison flower blooms twice. Ash of War, I think it's called. It basically makes it so poison becomes a bleed proc and builds up rot alongside it. So that way, if something happens to be immune to poison, there's a good chance they're not immune to rot. So you would still get that type of damage in. It becomes a multifaceted front. Ah! All that stuff on screen, I couldn't dodge. Oh god, oh god, oh god. The frostbite didn't proc. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. I'm bad at these games. Rhythm and timing has never been my strong suit in the Souls games. DS2 was and still is my favorite Souls game, but this just beat my ass on repeat. Much prefer platformers. I was not very good at these games for a long time until Elden Ring came out, and then because of content, I was able to spend a lot of time on just getting better at it. That's the only reason I have any type of semblance of skill whatsoever. Why was that guy so mad? Why is he so mad? Do you recommend Ghost of Tsushima to someone who's been stuck on Souls-likes but played all the recent ones? Never gave it a shot, but I dislike stealth. Yeah, you don't have to play the game stealthy whatsoever. Outside of like when the game is teaching you, the game gives you the choice as to whether or not you do that. The entire idea is honor versus dishonor. Stealth is considered dishonorable. You don't have to play that way. You can go full-on samurai. Yeah, no problem, Dustin. Is that going to be enough? No, it's not. Damn it. Just trying to finish off this level. You plan to play Night Rain, Deep of Night mode? Heard Depth 4 and 5 are brutal? Nah. I'm not a fan of live service stuff because once my interest moves on, generally my interest just moves on. I thought Night Rain, it was great when I played it. I had a good time playing it. It's just that type of content should have been there at launch. And the fact that they are holding content back through a live service is not something that I agree with. I don't like it. Shit. Alright, we're good. Come on. Not what I wanted to do. Here, have this kukri. Here we go. He just wasted my exaltation. All right. One thing I would say about Ghost of Tsushima is I completely recommend playing it on lethal difficulty. Now, while it is considered difficult, meaning like you die extremely fast, you know, in like anywhere from 2 to 4 hits, depending on your health and the enemy and all that, it is extremely fun because the enemies also die fast. So it's, I'm not saying it adds realism, but it makes a lot more sense for how the combat is built. That is something I completely recommend for that game. What's up, Morbid Filth? How you doing? Alright, before I continue on, I want to go up here and take a quick break. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna do that real fast. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. I appreciate your company. I'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. Well, never mind. The bathroom is occupied. Let me use my runes. There is a thing up here I should grab. Hello, Burge. Enjoying the stream? Good to hear it, man. Alright, again, so my plan here for the fire giants is to not do any type of status effect to him in the first phase. That'll strictly be phase 2 stuff. So that way we can make the tail end of the fight a little bit faster. I think it's more realistic for actually landing the attacks too, anyway. Mi ankle! What's up, Screamer? Did he actually get the orb out? Son of a bitch, he did. Right as I staggered him, he got the orb out. Okay. Whoa! That was unexpected. Wow. I hardly ever see him do the breath attack during this transition. What the hell, dude? He usually does the explosion. I've been had, lads. I've been had. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I understand that, Dustin, yeah. Barbecued Josh. True. Okay, good stagger there. Here comes Orb. Alright, let's try that again. This time with a lot less death. Oh, he's doing this double? And now he does that? You son of a bitch. Where's the bleed? Where's the poison? What the hell happened here? I never got the exaltations again. Alright, I'm assuming the exaltations happened... Or they didn't happen because he was too far away. Like the main body, so the talismans didn't trigger on that one either. It seems like the exaltations could use a bit of a range buff. You can't even trigger them on certain bosses because of how they work. And that shit's lame. That's alright. Okay. Hey, Joel, have a good night, man. Going well, Dano. How are you? Oh. Got caught on that chain. Almost got sent flying. Butterfly. All right, let's get over to the other side here. I remember on my first playthrough, it took me so long to figure out that I had to speak to Malenia here.
World and death. Are you to commit?
You guys ready to cardinal sin?
Very well.
Let's do it. I'm ready. You guys want to watch the cutscene? Let's watch the cutscene. What's up, Balthazar? I've always liked this cutscene. I guess the burns on her hands would implicate the idea that she's done this before. Or has attempted to do this before. Thanks for 200 likes on the video, guys.
Burn for the sake of the new lord.
It's me. I'm the new lord. Mushroom.
Thank you for guiding me here.
I'm a mushroom. Don't touch me. I'll go up in flames. Look how dry I am.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Here's a question for you guys. What do you think is crueler when it comes to Malenia and how her story arc goes based on your choices? Is it crueler to burn the Erd Tree manually by going the route of Frenzied Flame through the Three Fingers and then having her as basically the last being on the world looking for you? Or is it crueler to deny her her destiny? I guess you deny her her destiny either way because she's supposed to like burn herself for the sake of burning the Erd Tree there. Or is it crueler to just deny her her destiny straight up by manually burning it, the tree, through the Three Fingers, and then recanting it through using Miquella's unalloyed needle? I guess either way she gets denied her destiny, but on one of the routes she ends up super pissed off because the Frenzied Flame is actually there, burning everything. Thought mushrooms are moist? Generally, yeah. But these ones, you can't tell me these mushrooms look like they're not dry as hell. I feel like a spark could land on my back and I would go up in flames. Go the pure evil route, let her burn herself, then get the frenzy flame. Yeah, that is fucked up, yeah. I have a stuffed pepper and it is delicious. God damn. Yeah, the tree burns, it's all I really know. Yeah. Yeah. Skirmish is like, LOL, fire. Look at that, a perfect 1,000 damage on that swing. Why did my game just drop frames there? That was weird. Yeah, I'll kill Placidus Axe. Yeah. I need to kill one of these guys so I can burn these runes. There we go. Man, I'm 36 short. 36 runes shy. Okay. Is there anything else I should do before this? We do need to find Alexander here. That's the thing. I think after I take care of Alexander here, I will go to Consecrated Snowfields so I can grab the Thorny Cracked Tear. Thorny Cracked Tear, and then I need to finish Millicent's quest up that way too. Yes. But I want to save Malenia for a little bit later. Though I do think we'll end up fighting Malenia tonight regardless. But the Paraclaw, that's something that I grab here. I'm talking about later. Consecrated Snowfield stuff. Yeah, the Paraclaw is something I plan on grabbing as well, because that'll give me a window of opportunity to drill Malekith. Are you guys ready for this? A window of opportunity to drill Malekith. I'm sure nobody takes that out of context. Yeah. How much Rule 34 furry stuff do you think there is of Malekith, guys? Surely not a small amount, right? Oh! God damn it. There was nothing I could do. I would very much care not to find out. I don't blame you. You wouldn't stand there? I shouldn't have stood there. I'll be honest, I should have backed out. I absolutely should have backed out. How'd my first experience with Elden Ring go? It was a lot of pain, a lot of trials and tribulation, but I made it through. Oh my god, that is the unluckiest combo I have ever seen in this fight. God damn it. Wife says the bathroom is free, so she's going to take over and talk to you guys for a minute. I'll be right back.
I have permission to touch his stuff? Ooh. Oh, I hit a button. What did I do? Oh, okay. I'm not going to do anything else. I didn't mean to. I immediately sit down and I start hitting shit. How's everyone doing? Y'all having a good time? Watching some Elden Ring? Yeah, the panic. That's just been me today. I forgot that his controller has the extra buttons, so I picked it up and immediately hit something. Y'all having a good day? Dobby is, yeah, he's fine. He probably barely ate anything, and I panicked. But, you know, I'd rather panic than have a dead cat. I'm not gonna mash a bunch of that. Can I do this thing? No. Josh has me beat on the Elden Ring singing. I mean, yeah, I can't do it like he does. No, I'm not gonna do it. No, thank you. I will let him sing for you. It's a lot better. Trust me. You can double dog, triple dog, quadruple dog dare me all you want, but Josh is the one that sings to you, not me. Exactly. That's why, Shark. Exactly. I'm not dumb. Have I played Elden Ring? No. This is not my type of game. I would end up raging. What if I give you 2 cats? I'll take the cats, but you're not going to hear me sing. Nah. No, I already hit buttons. I'm not... With my luck, somehow, I would start singing and it would just, like, crash the game. Nah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Hit that big button. Nice talking to you guys.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Do you guys enjoy Wife's Company? Yes? Very good. Make sure to press the big button on the computer so it doesn't go to sleep. Diabolical. That was greedy. Damn, that guy is an opportunist and a half back there, isn't he? Ow. Point, 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 point. Oh my god, why did that happen? Dun, 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 dun. Oh god, hey, what's up, Noble? How you doing? Oh, I'm out of juice there. Little out of juice. Let me drink one of these ones. Drink one of these ones. Oh god. Oh god. He hit me with a reach back. Oh god. Have one of these. Why the fuck did that happen? Ah. Oh. Okay. Very good. Why? I did not say to do that. Ugh. Have one of these. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I need to remember how I get up to Alexander. I think I know the way. I think I know the way. We go up here. We take a hard turn. We got to go up there. So we want to go down there to take a turn, go up the stairs. I believe. Oh. No, I know he's on a floating platform. It's just the area is kind of separated from everywhere else. You gotta take a special, somewhat hidden elevator to get up there. Which it might not be in this spot specifically. It might be up that stairwell over there, actually. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, I think it's up that stairwell, actually. So I kind of took the long way here. The scenic route, if you will. I just wanted to take in the scenery, that's all. I just really like how things look here. I'm not kidding. I actually do like the scenery here. It's quite cool. The elevator's up here to the left. You always get turned around on this part of Farum? Yeah, it's a little confusing. Let me get this. No, let me get that. There's a golden seed over there, but I have zero use for it, so let's pretend it doesn't exist and just head over to Alexander. Who is over there indeed waiting for me right now. Hello, my friend.
Ah, the city. But that aside, I doubt there's of course. Which means, would you kind come and tell me what I've been longing? You are ready then? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar warrior.
Hey!
Alexander.
What you did there? Illegal.
Let us become one champion together.
As I suspected.
I'm sorry. Oh, dinner? It's delicious.
Was impossible. This
It's exactly what I was hoping for.
was
Thank you.
found lacking.
Right, I thought he was going to monologue, but I actually have to talk to him.
Stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day
F in the
break,
chat for Alex.
but the
I'm
great
sorry.
Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
My boy Alex. Oh God. That is kind of tragic. He's one of the better NPCs. Why does FromSoft always do this? Why do always the best NPCs either betray us or die? Why? Yeah, Rip King, man, Rip King. You have platinum for Elden Ring? Yes. I have the platinum on PlayStation. I have all 1000 gamer score on Xbox, and I've got it all the Steam achievements twice over on 2 different accounts. Why? Because I have no goddamn life. I'm a gamer, man. I play video games. By the way, guys, I do want to get all the achievements out of more games soon. In fact, I'm going to do that with Abiotic Factor, and I'm going to make a sick video on it. The title's going to be I played 100% of Abiotic Factor. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Again, because I have no goddamn life. I'm a gamer. I don't remember the last time I touched grass. Actually, that's a lie. I touched grass just yesterday. Oh. Yeah, I would say Elden Ring is From Software's easiest platinum. Did it hurt? Actually, yeah, I ended up with a couple bug bites the last few days, and it kind of sucked, dude. They're so itchy. They're so itchy. I said, bitch. Nope, not what I wanted to do. How does the lightning not hurt them there? The dragon itself can kill him, but the dragon's lightning can't? Is that not strange? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Son of a bitch! Get your ass down here! Oh my... The bird. Why is it always the bird? I'm just gonna make a mad dash for it and hope I don't die. Wish me luck. Surely this will go very well. Surely I will not regret my choice here. Ow! Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah! Yep, go ahead and block off my path over there. I know you're gonna. The birds are gonna attack me. They're gonna eat my eyes. They're gonna pick out my brain. Ow! Let me in! Oh good, fire breath. That'll help with the birds. Theoretically. Fuck all the way off. Yes, kill the birds. Thank you very much. You know what? I went through all that strife for stone I didn't even need. I thought he dropped the somber. I forgot the somber's over here. Alright. I had more success with 3 or 4 birds chasing me than I did with 1 chasing me. Huh. Funny how that works out. You crack me up often? I'm glad you are entertained. You and your lightning shenanigans, get away from me. I will take the sanctuary stone from your pocket, though. Thank you kindly. Chop chop. Bird is the word. Burge. He actually didn't do the lunge. Burge is the word. Now, chat, you're not going to believe this, but this is a critical moment in time. You see, down this way, there's a guy that was talking mad shit about you and your mama. Now, listen, I'm all for a good mom joke, but for someone like this to say such things... rude. Absolutely rude. And honestly, tacky and unwelcome. You know, just tacky and unwelcome. I don't appreciate this slander. And for that, they'll have to pay the price. No. Guys, I forgot. I never... You have to go claim the last reward first. I had this wicked wind up, this monologue ready to go, It's all spoiled. It's all ruined.
It's true. No, defeat isn't until then. I suggest I will miss the
God damn it.
champion. I always... Perhaps we will meet again.
Now we have to go speak with Bernal, and after Bernal leaves, we'll know that he'll invade.
I harbor even he was. But any road that we made, we hunted and with everything. Oh, I am the we refuse. Oh, I am the we refuse.
Alright, that should be sufficient. He should leave. Let me go all the way back over to Far Missoula. Besides the Great Bridge. She didn't even have her Rykard lunch yet? Nope. Now let's double check. It'll show if his Rykard has left. I'm sorry, we're not Rykard, but yeah, Bernal is no longer listed at Volcano Manor, which means he has left the area. Now, guys, let's run that back. Let's run that back. Now, guys, you're not going to believe this. But there's a guy over here that was talking mad shit about you and your mama. We can't have that type of slander around here. It's tacky and unwelcome. It'd be one thing if he was part of the crew, right? Part of the ship, part of the crew. Yeah, what? Unbelievable. I know. Hell no. Right? So we're going to take care of this problem. You and me, right now. He thinks he's ambushing us, but in reality, we're ambushing him. It's an ambush on ambush. I got the poison ready to go. He's gonna wake up right inside of it. It's gonna be great. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, he can poise through my pokes. That's not good. We're gonna have to do running R2s. Alright, we're good. Ah. Oh. Alright, so he's been taken care of. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mama said Bernal is the devil. And now let's go take out Placidusax, shall we? Plastic dude sacks. Bro cooked a snake on a stick and forgot to eat it. You know, the Devourer's Scepter is actually a decent weapon, too. You find a group of enemies and you use that Ash of War, and it'll do a bunch of healing to you and some pretty decent damage. Not to mention the poise damage it does, too. Yeah, we fought and killed Rykard earlier. It's either a Great Hammer or a Colossal Weapon. I can't remember which. Well, I've got the poison on him, but I don't see the scarlet rot ticking away. Oh! I got smacked. Ah, damn it. Alright. I didn't get the exaltation either. The dragons are just too big for exaltations, I guess. And I rolled early. God damn it, dude. Oof. You know what? I'm gonna say it, Placida Sax. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, dude. I don't even care that you lost 3 heads. I don't even care. Good hits. Is Placidusac screaming curse you Bale in his language? If he isn't, he should be. I've got to go. Alright, we're good. I still know the exact distance on that, too. Feels good, man. Uh-oh. Hey, where are you going? Come here. All right. Must be nice to be able to jump outside of time just to fly down and crash on top of things. Ooh, the nuke. Haven't seen this attack yet today. Still one of the coolest animations in the game. That is so nice. And there he goes. All right. Now we need to prepare for Malekith things. What's up, Mashatatsu? Not sure why I keep sitting at Grace's. Alright, now I do need to move things around a little bit here. Just a little bit. We want that so that way I can drill him. Malenia next. I think we'll head over towards Malenia after we're done here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all the way up and defeat everything up to Radahn, and then I'll go there. We'll still be fighting Malenia most likely tonight.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not stand stolen from me again.
Ah. Damn. I forgot I changed my keys. Yeah, I'll be doing DLC with this build as well. Stuffed peppers are so damn good, man. Ooh, that fireball. Oof. I keep doing that. Oof. Yeah.
To kill what?
That is a lot of damage. Still wish Mal got that a double boss bar. It doesn't make sense to me that he doesn't, where a lot of other bosses seem to. It doesn't really add up to me as far as like how, like what his role is supposed to be, you know? The black flame build is stronger? In certain regards, yes. I would say it's better universally, just because there's less things that have resistance or immunity to fire and physical stuff like that, the physical effect of the Black Flame. But this build, I think, has much more damage max potential. Second phase goes so fast once you know his attacks and the fight is really good. Yeah, it's one of the best fights in the game for sure. He really should get a... Even if you only bring him down to half health in phase 1, it should, after he transforms into Malekith himself, it should give him a full health bar again.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit to the lass. She'll take the throne. Queen Marais. We continue to struggle. On to eternity.
I messed up. What is he doing, man? Oh, I fucking hate this guy. Alright, I finished my food. Sir Gideon off near the all spamming. Oh god, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to. What a jerk. What a jerk he is. I wanted to get to him before he procced that attack, but no dice. Really? Hit by all 3 hitboxes? No, he casts a spell on himself, like that glowing golden orb that he has on himself. If you do too much damage in too small a window, then it explodes in retaliation. And does massive amounts of damage. The range. You motherfucker. Oh. What the hell, man? Die. This fucking guy, man. What's up, Alvis? I've been meaning to put on this here, too. Should have done that earlier. Oh, God. It's a faith incantation. Yeah. Okay. Now we go consecrated snowfield. Oh, I should have grabbed that site of grace there earlier. What am I doing? What am I doing? You know what? I keep messing this up. Let me actually put things where they're supposed to be now. Lantern. Horse. Shackle. All he ever does is read books and talk bullshit. Sounds a lot like me. I read books and talk bullshit. Gideon has killed Josh more than Malenia across all playthroughs, I believe. Aside from like the very first playthrough itself, because it did take me 14 hours to defeat Malenia. It took me a while to defeat Gideon as well, but not nearly that. But outside of the first playthrough, I would completely believe that stat. Like if someone were to go through and add up all the deaths to Malenia versus all the deaths to Gideon Ofnir, I would wager that might be correct. Don't scream, don't scream, don't scream. Oh Lord, he coming. Will he actually follow me up here? Looks like it. Man's on a mission. Oh yeah, he just screamed. Gideon the Josh Slayer, he shall be known henceforth. It's funny. I either get him like I either kill him extremely fast, or it takes me a while to defeat him. If I don't kill him on the first try, just because the way he works, he just spams spells like crazy. Not sure why I stopped to grab that. Not like I'm going to use it, but hey, we have it. Oh! Run, run, run. Ooh. That man's still trying to murder me. That is so much damage. Jesus Christ. When I can actually make it so I have both exaltations up at the same time, man, it is absurd. All right, we have to use the thing down here. I forgot. Now, realistically, there's only one thing here I need to do before carrying on to Malenia. But I am going to stop to kill some of these bosses because they do give a large amount of runes. So I may as well take advantage of that. Get some free levels. It is I, Watena. It is I, Jennifer Anguish. It is I, Shadow Hearts. It is I, Mayel. Are there any other voice actors that were both in Baldur's Gate 3 and Clair Obscur, or is it just Jennifer English? I know Neil Newbon did a bit of a voice role in the Lies of P DLC. He was in Resident Evil 8 as well as Heisenberg. But were any other people in both Clair Obscur and BG3? Or is it just her? Boss that guards St. Trina in the DLC is my arch nemesis. I don't know why, but I constantly die to him. Oh, the horse guy. I think just J.E. I think it's just her as well, but I couldn't be sure. Hey, wife, are you in chat by chance? Are you in Chatsky? Chatteroo? Chattorama? Could some of you at wife Spellbound? Could you at Spellbound? To try to get her attention? I want to see if she would do me the favor of making some coffee. She might not be at her desk. I don't know. Did someone call me? Yes. Hello, more coffee. Can I have a cup, please? Can I have a cup of coffee, please? Yes, what? Can you make a pot of coffee, wife? I'd really appreciate it. I would like some caffeine in my veins. That would be pretty tight. That would be dope. You want coffee? I'll make you some. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, that was pretty smooth, working in some of the dancing blades in there. And now we're going to get the Thorny Cracked Tear, which does the same thing as the Winged Sword Insignia. So we get more damage stackage. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. Josh, stop, you're killing my dad. Oh, well. It happened so quickly in peril. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No green tea? I still have green tea. But I also like coffee. And coffee, the coffee we drink has more caffeine in it. And that's what I'm after. What was I going to do? Oh, right. This. So I'm going to leave the dexterity knot in there because the weapon does scale on dexterity. And the strength knot is actually going to have more diminishing returns. So we'll replace that with that here. Now let's go kill some bosses. And stuff. Ever done a 24-hour stream? I did a 21-hour stream ages ago when I was still rather new to streaming. That was a very long time ago now, though. But no, I made it to 21 hours. I couldn't make it to 24. Couldn't make it. If he ain't tweaking, he ain't defeating. What are we doing? Cafe Bustelo. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm going to be ordering some local coffee in the very near future. It's actually really nice price. It's like the price is comparable to stuff you would just get at the grocery store, but they have fantastic flavors like hazelnut chocolate and cherry. Like hazelnut chocolate and cherry all in one thing. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. But I take my coffee black. I do not put anything in it. Alright, where is he? Oh, he's actually right here. Nice. Okay, there's that. I guess we'll grab the Site of Grace over there, but I'm not gonna go fight Mohg just yet. We'll just get the Site of Grace in there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Why does that sound different on YouTube and Twitch? Because YouTube and Twitch have different qualities of sound that gets sent over the stream signal. All of my data from my streaming PC gets sent over to YouTube at a much higher quality because I'm allowed up to 17,500 kilobits in upload, where Twitch only allows... Generally, they allow 6,000, but you can get away with 8,000. If you try to upload at more than 8,000, then your stream starts to become a very large stuttery mess. So basically, YouTube allows for 10,000 more kilobits of upload, which means much higher quality on video and audio. Bum 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 bum. All right, what do we want to do now? We can go get that. We can go get theJOSHfeed. That should be a nice rune infusion. Kill Estelle, he's an asshole. Don't worry, I'll get Estelle for you. Will Anastasia spawn here even though I've not fought her in any other location? I wonder. Oh, she will. Interesting. So you don't even need to do the other parts for this quest to get the Somber Smithing Stone. Which reminds me I should go level up my weapons. I can max them both out now and I haven't done that yet. Nefeli Lou is heckin' dead. What's the lore of Anastasia? She likes to eat tarnished. That's all I really know. She eats tarnished for breakfast. How many of these do I have? 2? Need to buy 10 then. She likes to eat us so bad she comes back from the dead each time you kill her. Yeah, so it's like the idea behind invasions kind of alludes to the idea that there's just several parallel universes that we're all living in, and we can cross those realms through the fingers. Or at least the parallel universes idea is how it makes sense in my mind. Yeah. Now let's go get theJOSHfeed. Wife not only brought me coffee, but she also brought me honey roasted pecans. I am so spoiled. How do I want to do this? Do I want to take on theJOSHfeed by myself, or do I want to lure the gang of huge land octopi upon him? Honestly, I think I want the land octopi to join me in the fight. It's a very fun time to do so. Hop on down. Come with me. Come with me. It's a parallel universe. They cross over as phantoms when you kill them, and they don't die in their world, just the phantom in yours. Yeah, and when you cross into theirs, you're just a phantom in their world too. Yep. It's also the reason why PvP works in the way that it does in this game too. Coffee originated in the highlands of Ethiopia in the region Kaffa. According to the legend from the 9th century, an Ethiopian goat herder named Kaldi discovered the stimulating effect of the coffee berries on his goats. That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that. Hey, wake up. There's a guy here trying to kill you. You coming? You coming or what, dude? Guys, you need to come with me. Yes, this way. Right this way. I hate it here. Alright. Alright, man. I lived in harmony for years until Josh came along. It's a very loose harmony if they're instantly at each other's throats, huh? Very loose harmony. I'm not sure if Demon Souls did that, Dustin. I will say I think it's a pretty cool idea to let players, like, spawn as a boss, like Talatria. But I also think that there, like, at a certain point there becomes some type of skill gap to the point where people that are very good at the game, if they're feeling like they want to just hold people back, can just do that on repeat, which might be a little concerning. Yeah, it was possible. That's pretty cool. But I will say in general, like, I don't like playing online in From Software's games most of the time because if their server disconnects you for whatever reason, you end up having to, like, it cuts you out of the game, which is so frustrating to me. You know, he did a lot of damage to me there, but I did so much damage to him there too. My God. And I'd even drink my thorny cracked sear. If you wanted an NPC fight, you'd have to play offline. And see, that is something that I usually do by default anyway. I do kind of wish that they would, and I hope that they do this for future games. Like, if you get disconnected from the online stuff, it should just transition you to offline without booting you from the game. Especially because From Software's servers have known to be problematic. So that's something that it just frustrates me. I need to go buy some things. Stone sword keys.
Oh, dear. You might... Are you here as a customer?
Also not a fan of online parts of FromSoft games, but I don't have any technical reason behind it. I just suck at it. I mean, if you don't like the PvP, I don't blame you. While the PvP community in From Software games is something that tends to survive for a long time, it is still a very small portion of the people that overall play their games. Which is also something that makes me very happy that they started balancing things separately for PvP and PvE stuff. Because the PvP is something that is so small, but still they want to hold on to it because it does give the games a lot of life. Like, there's still people that play Dark Souls 3 PvP, Dark Souls 1 PvP, Dark Souls 2. So it's like those scenes are still going. Granted, they've, gotten smaller and smaller, but the fact of the matter is they are still a thing. What's up, Dan? Was what happened regardless in the remake. It showed the message that the connection failed, the fight continued. Okay, so they did do that in the remake? That's good. Something to remember for the Demon Souls remake, though, is that was developed by Bluepoint, so they might have made that change only on their side, and From Software will not carry on that idea. We don't know yet until they come out with another game that has that functionality. Which they will with Duskbloods, or is Duskbloods going to be online only, actually? I don't know. I'm not sure if there's going to be a way to play that, like, completely offline or not, because the intended purpose is to have to compete against other players. So I guess we'll just have to see if From Software carries that torch forward. I really hope they do. That would be really nice. One time in DS2, I got invaded by a player named Drip Inspector, and he literally checked my outfit with like a scope or something. I saw myself later posted on Reddit. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that for pretty much all the From Software games. I've even seen it a little bit in Armored Core. Because you can make custom paint jobs in Armored Core. You can make custom emblems, custom paint jobs, stuff like that. The way forward is always funny to me when I come here, how tucked away and hidden it is. I really wish they did more stuff like this with their dungeons in this game. But I will say, I hope the reception around the endgame dungeons in this game gives them something to think about as far as their dungeons in future games. But something I am aware of as well is I do think that my, like, certain tastes that I have as far as, like, dungeons and stuff like that in games like this are maybe best left to the idea of actual dungeon crawling games instead of, Souls-likes. Ouch. God damn! He doesn't stop swinging. Man's insane. Hey guys, do me a favor. I know a lot of you guys are Elden Ring fans. I want you to press 1 in chat if you also played Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. I'm highly curious. Very highly curious. Oh, dude. It's a little tedious to set it up, but when you do, when you find that window of opportunity to actually send it, the damage is just immense. Platinumed it too. Josh, and you're my boy. You're my man. That's what I like to see. Negative, should we? I'm a little bit biased. I'm a massive Armored Core fan. So I would say yes, you should play it. But really, I would only play it if it's something that genuinely interests you. But yeah, you can see here. I got all the achievements too. I've been an Armored Core fan since PlayStation 1. I've always liked the games, and something tells me I always will for as long as they keep making them. Wanted to play it, seemed repetitive though. I'll have to check it out. I mean, it's only really repetitive if on the idea if you repeat the same missions over and over and if you don't like change your build. But if you just keep buying new parts with the money that you make from completing missions, you'll find new ways to tackle things. You can make like a slow tank like that just has giant machine guns and explosive like cannons on it, or you can make like a super fast bipedal or reverse bipedal mech that's just you go all melee and use things like pile bunkers and swords and stuff. Or you can make like a quadruped, which is meant for hovering, hover way up in the sky and then just launch rockets and missiles all over your targets. And there's a lot of ways to build in the game. In fact, it has some of the highest actual customization as far as mech games go, as well as far as just general action adventure games go. If we had more room, he'd have more Armored Core mechs. Yeah, I also collect the models. I actually just recently picked up the Milktooth model. I'll have to put that together soon. I'm a big Armored Core fan. Enjoy those games immensely. What's up, Moxo? It's easy to switch up your build? Oh, absolutely. Yep, the game will give you a certain starting mech with certain pieces of equipment, and then from there, when you complete sorties or missions, you will get money to purchase more parts that you'll then be able to equip and change out at your own behest. And keep in mind, Shane, that it's not just the weapons that you change, it's everything. You change the head, the core, which is where the pilot sits, like the chest piece, the abdomen, the arms, the legs, the boosters, the generators, the firing control system, everything. Top to bottom, the entire mech is customizable. You pick what you want to use to make your own experience. It's fucking cool, man. Is it easy to jump in lore-wise or just about the combat? The game does have... I mean, all the Armored Core games are like their own instances within their own, like, universes. It's kind of like Final Fantasy in that way. outside of a couple like individual things here and there where there's like small overlap based on certain things, kind of like the Karasawa and the Moonlight Sword. Those are realistically the only two consistent pieces across every single Armored Core game. But yeah, you can, when you unlock parts, they'll come from certain corporations, and it might give you some background on those corporations. When you complete missions, it'll give you, so, you know, you'll be able to hear dialogue from different perspectives about certain corporations, and the game does have 3 different endings, which all have their lore that dives deep on different perspectives of the story, too. Man, you're wasting my exaltations! He wasted my exaltations, and I hate him for that. How does that hit me? Oof. Oh, that was too early. My bad. GG. Armored Core as a game in general seems a lot thinner than it actually is, for sure. And I think that is kind of like a barrier of entry for a lot of people because they think it doesn't have the customization that it does, or that the, you know, the story isn't as deep as it is, stuff like that. I think that's an ongoing problem for Armored Core and always has been. But if you like mech stuff, even in the slightest, this is a game that you'll probably adore. For me, it is the single best mech gaming experience that exists, flat out. Nothing else compares. Oof. I actually blame a lot of how like the image of Armored Core on FromSoft themselves, because they don't exactly market the game very well, so people don't really know what to expect going in. But FromSoft has never really relied on mass marketing for any of their games, so it doesn't surprise me that it is that way. It's marketed like a JRPG, which isn't really my thing. Yeah, it's not. It's not like that at all, I promise. If you like I said, if you like mechs even in the slightest, then you're gonna adore that game. It makes me actually wonder why the people that run Gundam don't make something comparable to that type of gameplay. Like, I genuinely wonder why they don't. It's weird to me that they don't. I feel like if they did, Gundam stuff would be a lot more popular amongst gamers. That's not to say that, you know, gamers don't like Gundam stuff. They do. But I think it would be far more popular if they were to build something around that idea. Hate that fight so much. Yeah, it can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Especially that one, because it's the stronger variant. Much higher scaling. I do like Mech Warrior. And honestly, Mech Warrior is probably the most grounded of mech games because, you know, mechs are generally going to be slow, cumbersome, weak at the joints, stuff like that. And that game kind of portrays that more, not to mention the overheating system. So, you know, it's a little more grounded in that way. And it's not quite reality, but as far as sci-fi goes, it's a lot more grounded in general, right? But I just, I don't like it nearly as much. I never really have. Shane, thanks for the $10, dude. I left my couch today, and I thank you for that. Long work week, needed a break. Thanks for being here for my stream, dude. It means a hell of a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed your time today. Means a lot, man. Thank you. And I tried it with Gundam years ago, but didn't sell well. What game would that be, Dom? I would be more than happy to check it out if they took an Armored Core approach with Gundam. I would search that up and find a way to play it, personally. If that existed this whole time and I didn't know about it, I'll be sad. Where is this door? I passed it. Thanks again, Shane. Yo, nade piece. It has been a minute. What's going on, dude? How you doing? Shit, how long has it been? Good to see you, dude. Where the fuck is this door? Is it in this alcove? There it is. Waiting for Onimusha? Yeah, a lot of people are. Same old stuff, different day. How you been, brother? I've been okay, man. I've been okay. Doing another run of Elden Ring. It's the first time I've played this game in 5 months. It's been a while. And the build I have going on is pretty strong. I like it. It's fun. Ah! There we go. Let's avoid the big guy where possible. I forgot that that guy swings preemptively rather than, like, reactively. Nice forked greatsword. Thanks, man. Ugh. You going back to Battlefield Roots? The new one looks promising. I will not be. Not for the multiplayer anyway. It just doesn't interest me these days. I will try out the Battle Royale when that comes out, though. I'm also planning on checking out Arc Raiders when that comes out on October 30th. I just don't like the spawn die loop of a lot of multiplayer games anymore. I need higher risk and reward, so I generally like things like Battle Royales and extraction shooters. I need some more risk and reward gameplay these days. Arc Raiders looks good. It looks pretty fun, yeah. I rolled so early. Holy. Borderlands 4 looks fine. I may try it. Yeah, has anyone else in chat played more Borderlands 4? If so, how are you liking it? I know it's been received poorly so far because of PC performance, but I'd like to hear your thoughts and experience outside of performance. Like, what's the gameplay experience like? Think you can do a no-hit run? With my current skills, no. But if I were to dedicate a few months of time to practicing it, yes. I've never found a game that I've not been able to overcome by learning. But I don't really want to spend more time playing this game for months on end, practicing for that, so it's just something that I've always said that I will never do. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here that I really want to stick around for. Let's go do this. What games have you been playing, Nate Peace? Man, it's crazy. You see some, like, names that, you know, used to be around years ago pop up. Hope you're doing well, man. Because the constant crashes on my 50 series graphics card for Borderlands 4, I can't enjoy the gameplay. Yeah, that seems to be a major problem. I have heard that one quite a bit. Unfortunate. Whoa. Why is the torch not working? I have the wrong one on. This is the beast torch. I have the wrong one on. That's my bad. That was so dumb. Okay. I'm sitting here wondering why I'm not able to see it. Watch you on YouTube. I'm just quiet. Didn't even know you're back on Twitch. Oh, right on, man. Right on. Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for like the last year and a half. Whenever Twitch removed the rules where you can't multi-stream, whenever they changed that, year and a half, 2 years ago. But I will say it's not really grown much on the Twitch side, so Sadness. Watch Shroud play for a bit. It's definitely better than 3. Can't find interested anymore. I think it's anticlimactic that the torch's properties work even if it's extinguished. Yeah, maybe it shouldn't work that way, but, you know. Currently stuck with Siege. Honestly, there's nothing interesting to play. That's largely why I moved away from playing so many multiplayer games. I just didn't find a lot of them interesting to play anymore. I picked up single-player stuff again and was very happy. Borderlands 4 is a return to form of the series. Having said that, Borderlands 3 was terrible, so return to form just means it's fine allowing for GPUs. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair statement, yeah. It seems to be what a lot of people are saying as well. But there's a lot of multiplayer stuff about to happen, Dade Peace, so I think you're going to be pretty happy. You got Battlefield 6 with all that brings. You've got Call of Duty if you're into Call of Duty. And then there's Arc Raiders, which if you're into extraction gameplay, that's a big one. I'll be playing that one specifically myself. I've heard a lot of good things about the Finals, which is made by Embark, which does have a lot of ex-DICE devs. They're the people that are making Arc Raiders as well. What's up, Southern? How you doing? Insane damage that boomstick has? Yeah, it can get pretty nuts pretty fast. Arc looks different enough that I'm interested. Just hope solo matching is good. Chances are is the way most extraction games are going to build is going to be somewhat similar to Tarkov. That is, if they want to be consistent in making it a more hardcore experience. So I'm very much expecting to end up matched against groups of people, you know, 2-3 people. I think 3 is the max squad. So I'm expecting that to happen. But it won't be as bad as Tarkov, where the groups are up to 5. But you know, as annoying as that can be, I'm going to embrace the challenge. I know I'm a competent gamer, as long as I, you know, put in the time and effort. I might not be good at first, but I know I can get there. I guess we'll see how it goes when I do my thing. And hey, who knows? If I enjoy the game enough, perhaps I can just try to get some, like, groups with people in chat going every once in a while. That might be fun to do. Kind of like we did a little bit of that in Night Rain. Does anyone know if it's going to be cross-platform? I actually forgot to look into that. Yes. Nice. Alright, so the thing I need to do now is we need to finish Millicent's quest so I can get the Rotten Sword insignia. That's the big objective right now. And then after we get that, we can go take on Malenia. Oh, I never fought Horalu earlier. I intended to do that too after Gideon. My bad. GTA 6 would be nice right now. You know how many developers are celebrating because they delayed that, man? So many devs are celebrating. Ow. Ah! Unlucky catch for me there. God damn! You're gonna betray my poor girl? No, I'm gonna help her. You get Millicent's prosthesis if you betray her. I need the Rotten Sword insignia, which you get from helping her. So true, everyone's afraid of GTA release. Yeah. There's no doubt in my mind that no matter how good of games come out next year outside of Grand Theft Auto 6, that Grand Theft Auto 6 will end up Game of the Year. Just because it just has a staggering presence. I'm not a big Rockstar guy myself. I won't be playing GTA 6 myself, I think. Unless my mind changes by then, but I'm just not really interested in Grand Theft Auto. The only way I'll really play it is if I'm looking for like a different experience and there's nothing on my backlog I would rather play over it, which, you know, is unlikely. Oof. Ever played a single minute of any GTA game but will be playing GTA 6? Yeah, I think a lot of people might be on that same boat. 4 was, I mean, all of their games have always been popular, but it's like every time they release a game, it grows. And it's like exponential for them. They've just hit a market and an allure that is just so immensely powerful. Don't worry, GTA won't be coming to PC on release anyway. That is true. That is true. I'm one of those guys that the only way I've really ever enjoyed GTA is by entering cheats just to like drop in a rhino tank or get like RPGs and then blow up helicopters. I'm that basic GTA bitch. I will say I have played the stories for Vice City, San Andreas 3, 4, and 5, but those were all during times when I was just immensely bored. So, like I said, there's a chance I'll do it if that strikes again, but I don't think that's going to happen with me being a YouTuber, because there's always going to be something else I would rather make content on, I think. Especially with the number of other games out there that I know I could make videos on. But, I mean, I'm expecting it to do well. I know a lot of people in chat are going to love it. A lot of you have spoken about how much you enjoy GTA 5, for example. Which is cool. I'm all for people having a good time. Yo, Bearded Dave, another face I haven't seen in ages. What's up, dude? Shit, I think there's 3 people here in chat right now that might have a crossover from back when I used to stream exclusively on Twitch. Bearded Dave, Southern Belle, and Nade Peace. You 3 might know each other still. Still alive? I'm happy to hear that, man. BOG. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. Man, the input buffer when you're trying to backstep through this is so wonky. It's so wonky, man. You're more of an RDR guy? I liked Red Dead 1. Red Dead 2 I can't really get into. I have tried on more than one occasion. In fact, it was chosen as a marbles game. I couldn't get into it. I do wonder though, so one of my biggest peeves with Rockstar's games is their aiming system. I do wonder if they were to reimagine that, if I would like their games more. One of my biggest peeves is just how the games work mechanically. I've never found it good. If they were to change that up to be more in line with, like, modern standards, I might be more interested. Oh! The bugs! I need 20k to get another level on these runes. Let me just eat this. Oh my god. Like 150 shy. Are you guys ready for Malenia? Are you ready for the Malenia? You guys want to watch the cutscene? Let's watch the cutscene. Remember how many hours it took you to beat Malenia for the first time? 14. 14 hours. Mostly because I was being stubborn about it. I needed to defeat her with daggers, specifically through parries. Wasn't she like the Blade of Mikula or something? Something along those lines, yeah.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
Rotted. What have you been up to, Bearded
Corpse
Dave? What
after
games you playing these
corpse
days?
left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words.
Tarkov, nice. I'm a
I am
Tarkov enjoyer.
Malenia, Blade of Mikula.
And I command thee kneel.
And I have never known defeat.
Oh, right. Right. You've never known the feat. Ow. Oof. Alright, so this one might be something that might be best to maybe remove the Kindred of Rod exaltation. Because getting a poison on her takes a lot of extra effort. So maybe we throw the Godfrey icon on there instead. Let's try that out. Oh, my dodges are awful, chat. Hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. It was a very bad time to heal. I don't need to worry about using Poisonous Mist here. Tried the new update of Night Rain. They made the game harder? No. It's a live service thing, and I just don't care to constantly go back every time they have something new. Realistically, how the state of the game now is how it should have been at launch. I despise live service stuff, man. Oh shit, it's over. I rolled the wrong way.
Blade of
What's up, Greg? So easy to forget how this fight works. I love this boss, but then I hate this boss, but then I love this boss. You know what? I understand and respect it. Where was my roll there? Oof. Okay, my controller is double inputting and not charging my R2. Why? Why? God damn it, man. What happened here? Oh, now it's gonna work? It was just doing it like this before. And now it's letting me charge it? Okay. I guess it's working now. We try again. I'm gonna save my resources for phase 2, I think. Or not.
Malenia. Blade of Mikala.
Never mind. Sure, blame the controller. No, it's done this before. I don't know why. It's just weird because it's been fine the last, 6 hours, 5 hours, whatever. 4 hours. I've been live for only 4 hours. Feels like 6. Okay. Why? Oh, I had no stamina. God damn, that's a lot of damage. Oh, right, I had to restart OBS. That's right. Yeah. You're right. Why the tree crying?
Wait.
What is your setup today? You can type !specs if you want to see my PC, if that's what you're asking.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
The scarlet bloom. Where? !specs. It's a command. It'll give you a link that you can click on that'll take you to a Reddit post that has my PC.
Witness true horror.
Whenever Nightbot responds, there it is. Boing, 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 boing.
Now, rot.
Rot. Oh!
Flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
That time I got greedy and thinking I can land 2 attacks. I should have just went for 1. God damn it. We go again. Hey, what's up, Malenia? How you doing? How you doing? I have no stamina. That's a lot of heckin' damage. There it is. There, we're getting there. Starting to feel a lot more comfortable now. Oakley dokley. Oh! Whoosh, swish. Oh, too early. All right. Why are you swinging so much? You gonna do the rot thing or what? Oh, you're gonna do that. Ow. She nicked me. Hi-ya!
Extraordinary.
All right.
Of a true lord.
Once I got into my comfort zone, I remembered like all the timings. It wasn't so bad. Just had to get there.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother.
My brother.
I'm sorry.
My brother Mikola.
I finally met my match.
Okay. Couple points there. Now we finish up Arcane. From here, where do we go? All right, I want to go defeat Horalu. That's something I intended to do earlier. Let's go do that now. The only caveat with this build is it's hard to get the exaltations going on a lot of the bosses if you can't poise them with certain attacks. It's the only caveat with this build. But once you do break them, it gives you a pretty big opportunity for landing a big damage, and realistically you only need like one big charged L2 to make it so the fight just sways in your favor. What up, Will? Don't need to watch this cutscene. Whoa! Unexpected. Oh, nice.
Tarnished.
Okay. Thy strength befits a crown. Is it just me, or is he always underwhelming as a late game boss? I think a lot of it just depends on your character's build and your perception of the guy. If you read the lore, he's supposed to be just like this immensely powerful guy, which you do get kind of a sniff of that by reading certain things along your way here. So he is meant to be like this legendary character, and technically as a Tarnished, he used to be our commander. So it's kind of like in this moment, it's supposed to be this fight between your former commander, who also used to be Elden Lord and is looking to vie for that again against yourself. So it is meant to be a bigger thing, but you only really understand that if you follow along and actually understand the lore, which is not exactly easy to do with these games. So it's definitely understandable if it is underwhelming. From here, you know, I didn't really do much underground stuff, but I'm so far beyond that point that I don't think I'm gonna go worry about that now. I need to go take care of Mohg. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I gotta pee. I'll be back in just a couple moments, though. In the meantime, enjoy the scenery. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Where am I going? Where am I looking? I think this build should take care of Mohg rather effectively. I guess we'll have to see how that goes. It should. What's up, Miss Bradica? Moomanak, have a good night. Thanks for chilling tonight. I'll see you later. Shoot, you know what? I just remembered. Isn't there the mushroom... Is it the mushroom crown that you find in the Lake of Rots? Does that actually amplify damage if something gets poisoned nearby? If I remember right, that's the way of it, right? It's very similar to Kindred of Rod Exaltation. Damn, I should go get that. I just remembered that's an item that exists. Because I was just thinking about the white mask here, which I think does a similar idea with bleed. Maybe I should just get white mask instead. Can someone look into that and show me the numbers on each as well, as far as their effects go? Oops. Raise attack power when poison or rot nearby. Right. So white mask, does that do that with bleed? Is it the same idea? And also, are the numbers the same? Because realistically, I think bleed will be a lot easier to spec into in that regard. Need to put on the purifying crystal tier, or whatever it's called. Crown is plus 10% for 20 seconds. White mask is same for bleed. Maybe I should just get both, so that way I can change it up based on enemies and their resistances. Hold on, was that enough for a level up? Oh god, no. Yeah. Both of them stack with the talismans? Yeah. I'm gonna take a moment to go ahead and grab both of those. Just to have them on hand, on standby. We'll get the white mask first, since we're already here. Then I'll make my way to the Lake of Rots. Should be one over here too, right? Oh, I forgot this golden seed is here. Oh, he pinned me. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was just an uncharged one, and it did insane damage. I think the third one spawns, like, over there-ish. Like, somewhere back here. I don't know, I very rarely actually go this way. Oh, fuck. Just trying to avoid the birds. They are so annoying to fight. Where is this last one? Yeah, I'll be doing DLC as well. My day is alright, Dustin. How are you? Oof. Oh god, not the bleed dogs. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, alright. Alright. Bleed dogs are terrifying. Yo, you guys remember bleed dogs and how they were bugged and they were like insta-procking blood? How broken that was? My god. Their bite attack was broken, hit like 12 times per second. Yeah. So not only did you take all the damage from that, but also the bleed procs that stacked on top of that. It was insane. Maybe I gotta go further back that way? Where is this? There's supposed to be 3 of these white mask guys. Blood-tainted excrement. Uh-oh. That's not good. Urge. There he is. Where exactly is the guy? There he is. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we need to go make our way to Lake of Rots. Lake of Rots. How do we get to the Lake of Rots? This way. I think my damage is pretty sufficient here. I'm going to start leveling up my endurance so I can actually wear other pieces of armor. Not really much sense in wearing the mushroom set any longer. Suppose we should kill Estelle while we're down here too. Oh. Oh my god, you know what? I haven't been maxed out on flasks at all. I was sitting here thinking that 12 was the max. It's 14. It's plus 12. That's the max for the other end of it, which we're at plus 10 right now. Holy shit.
Oh, or is it me? Fine.
A dogged fellow.
Before eliminate the name of I will not. Before eliminate the name of I will.
Talking to dolls again? Yeah, you know me. Don't forget the instant voice-breaking rats. Yeah, there can be some really strange occurrences when it comes to that stuff here. I know it would suck if it did, but realistically, these rocks being hurled at us are not small, and they're coming in quite fast. They should be doing a lot more damage than they are. So much more damage. I guess I could go all the way around to get another golden seed, but eh. Yeah, that golden seed up there. You have to go all the way around to get to that one. And I just don't want to. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay. That didn't turn out as bad as I thought it was going to. Yeah, don't mind me just passing through. It's fine.
O shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh, rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, never to heal.
Oof.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
But not Celavis. Does anyone know the name of the voice actor for Rani, and if they have done anything in any other games? I have to imagine they have. I've not really thought about asking that before, I think. Was it though, Rani? Was it more of a challenge than you envisioned? Was it truly? I think you're lying to me. Amy Fionn Edwards. What other stuff has she worked on? Do you know? I know I have a lot of like random questions tonight. Thank you for relaying info to me. I appreciate it. She's in Peaky Blinders. Known for her roles in Esma Shelby in the TV series Peaky Blinders and voicing Mio in the video game Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I've heard great things about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but I've never played it. That was a Switch exclusive, right? She did voice in Valhalla as well. They're all good, but 3 was the best. I'll be honest, I've not seen much on the game. I just know that like the people that did play it, or seemingly a lot of the people that played it, really, really liked it. Like they thought it was Game of the Year that year. But I think it was the same year Elden Ring came out, if I remember right. That is a game that I'm kind of sad I missed out on playing. But I'll be honest, I just really don't like playing on the Switch. The performance of it is so bad, and it gives me constant headaches. Is there any strong poison build? I see you using poison, doesn't seem to be doing much. It's not the poison itself that you want to worry about, but rather the buffs that it's giving me. I can explain in a moment. And I have done a poison build that was quite effective before. I even used it in the DLC and it worked pretty damn well. Okay, so the idea behind applying poison is this right here. Kindred of Rot Exaltation. Poisoning or rot in vicinity increases attack power. This attack power buff is 20% extra damage, 20% for 20 seconds. That doesn't seem like a lot until you actually see it in effect, especially when it comes to something like this with its Ash of War that's also scaling up in damage with the Wingsword Insignia because of successive attacks, and the Shard of Alexander, which greatly boosts the attack power of the skills, which it is a skill. So on top of that, I also have the same exact thing, but for bleed. So I inflict poison, I inflict bleed. Between those two alone, I am getting 40% extra damage for 20 seconds. With this, when this is procced all the way up, it's another... Oh, dude, I forgot the rotten version of it. I need to go back and do that. Is that possible since I killed Malenia? Or did I screw myself? Shit. Shit. I forgot. Either way, that's another 10 or 11% on top of it. So when I have everything in my favor, I'm getting 51%, and then I think Shard of Alexander gives another 15% as well. So I'm getting 65 or 66% extra damage, which is massive, obviously. What up, Zulu? How you doing, man? No, you're not locked out of it, I don't think? Okay. I totally spaced on that. I hope I'm not, because that'll give me another few percent damage. This requires the bulb that spawns after Malenia dies. No. Just Millicent's quest to get the item. I'm not the full quest for completion for like the needle or anything like that. I specifically just need Millicent's side of it. But I can't remember if defeating Malenia locks that or not. I hope not. Realistically, it shouldn't. I guess we'll find out. How's Dobby doing? Dobby's doing quite well. Though he did steal some chicken today, apparently. He's a chicken thief. What can I say? My boy knows what he likes. And what he likes is chicken. It's his favorite thing in the world. No, I'm not talking about killing Millicent. Millicent, if you kill her, you get her prosthesis, which is similar but a little bit weaker, but it gives you +5 dex. The Rotten Sword Insignia is what you get if you help her, but I don't know if killing Malenia locks the quest or not. Which we're about to find out right now. I don't see her there, so that's actually a really good sign. But I don't see the summon thing here. Fuck. Ah, shit, man. Hold on, what's this back here? Why is it glowing red? Never mind. It's nothing, apparently. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, no, wait, I have to kill this thing first. Yes, you're right, you're right. I forgot about this. I forgot. Ouch. Oh, shit, I'm toasted. I forgot all about this thing here. You talked to Millicent in the prayer room? Yeah. Yeah, I've done all of her quest requirements up to this point, but I forgot to stop here before killing Malenia. Yeah. I totally forgot about that thing in the water, man. Thank you guys for the reminder. Have you shown me the attacks that you can jump dodge? I so rarely jump to avoid attacks and need to do it more. I do it because it is very stylish, I'll be honest. A golden seed. Alright, please be here. Please be here. Yes! Okay, we're saved. We are so in there. Hell yeah. Jump dodges are more effective too. More iframes. I'm not quite sure, but I will say it's something that I do find helps a lot with actually getting out of the way of attacks better than dodge a lot of the time for enemies that are like, if they're going low. Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh yeah, get him, Millicent. Holy. Where is my dodge? I'm pressing dodge, game. That sucks. I was spamming the dodge button and my character just stood there. Take it easy, Thanos. Millicent, don't you die. Millicent's gonna die. God damn it. It's kind of RNG. Like, if Millicent gets off a waterfowl dance, she generally survives. If she doesn't, then she just flat out dies. There it is. There's that waterfowl. Oh! Oh, they just pushed Millicent off, man. This fight is so random. Yeah, it's completely RNG. Bum, 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 bum. We go again. Okay, there's one more. Pollyanna. Nice. Between her Ash of War and mine, holy. Holy. There it is. Now we get even more damage. You get your endurance up. What armor are you planning on getting? I want to rock the Executioner set, except for the helmet, in which case I'll be wearing alternately the white mask and the mushroom crown, depending on, you know, what enemies are weak to bleed or poison.
The Scarlet soon. Curse, I wouldn't want.
Alright, she's gonna die, so that's where the needle will be when she does go. Now we need to go back to the Lake of Rots. to the Grand Cloister. Because from here, we can just work our way back out to get the Mushroom Crown. Could probably throw on the White Mask now. It's so creepy, man. They patched if you jump on Millicent, you can kill her accidentally. They did put in a patch at some point to protect certain key NPCs so you can't damage them from jumping, including Snake Girl. I think it was a patch anyway. I don't think it was that way at launch. Certainly don't recall that being a thing at launch. But it could be misremembering all the while. Excuse me, fellas. Unfortunately, this one makes me a heavy load. Unfortunately. Am I still heavy? Yes. Hey, Lightning, have a good night. This guy has no idea. I'm going to kill the thing here because it's another golden seed that I can take. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hate this place. Stupid pests are amongst my least favorite to fight. Not quite Royal Revenant level, but still no fun. They can be atrocious. Dude, the ones in the DLC I find to be even worse. But you know what? That was kind of a waste there. Oh no, it's poisoned. What am I on about? Oof. Okay then. All right. Yeah, this area is actually insanely cool. I can't believe they didn't do more here. Like, I thought when I first came here that this was going to be some grand dungeon, but it turns out it's just like a small chamber, which you get the Scorpion Dagger. I was really hoping there was going to be some massively cool dungeon right there. I feel like that's a big missed opportunity, especially around the idea of rot and its origins. They could have dove deeper on that here. Really wish it was that way, because when I discovered that massive doorway up there, dude, I got so excited. Hello, Estelle. What up? Here comes the tail whip. Oh no, never mind. Ah, god damn it. My exaltation is ruined. Oh. Man. Oh, I live though. Never mind. The anticlimactic scorpion dagger from the chest seemed like something exceptionally good should be in that chest. I mean, it is good if you're using daggers for your build already. It's the only dagger and one of the very few weapons in the game that actually applies Scarlet Rots. So it is really good for that, especially if you're all running a dagger build, like I said. On my first playthrough, that item was absolute gold. It isn't good if you're not using that type of weapon already, though, I will say. Where did he go? Man, he wasted my exaltations again. You mother bitch. Is there a dagger that deals poison you can stack the 2 dots? No, not naturally. Which is very surprising, actually, that there's not a natural... There's not a natural poison dagger, considering poison and daggers go hand in hand. Never used a dagger, so I may speak in ignorance. I only give it this perspective because the dagger-only playthrough was my very first playthrough of the game, and that dagger specifically is what helped me get through some of the toughest bosses in the game because Scarlet Rot is very strong. Okay. But again, like, it's only really worthwhile if that's, like, if you're stacking it with other things, either via daggers or Scarlet Rots. Outside of that, it's really not worth much. Yeah, Dustin, I've been saying that too. They should have had something similar to Chalice Dungeons in this game. I feel like that's a pretty big missed opportunity as well. Since you haven't played Elden Ring in a while, my knowledge is a little rusty. Yeah, mine too. I remember certain things and other things I don't. That's the wrong spot. What we're going to do is we're going to take out the dragon here. Then we'll get the rights to Ronnie's hand in marriage. And then we shall take out... I can't remember her name, but the Everjail up there. The Black Knife Assassin. Electo. And then we can go take out Mohg. My brother gifted me Soul Hackers 2 for my birthday. I'll finally know what happens in the end. Oh, but yeah, by the way, guys, I did ban that guy. That guy that was leaving those stupid comments. He commented again saying that I'm just making things up and coming up with excuses and blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, I literally can show you. I responded to him. I said, I can show you in Discord, but I also, like, don't care because you're being an absolute dick. So I would actually be willing to converse with people in their Rykard and show them, like, the actual receipts to my points. But if you're just gonna be confrontational and douchebaggy about it, then you don't deserve my time. Hey, I'm glad you do, Dustin. Ouch! Hey, don't, mother bitch. Must have been while we were eating. No, it was a comment on an old video. The guy was being overly confrontational, like accusing me of never finishing my playthroughs and taking like basically just making it so I'm leaving people hanging on endings and stuff like that. But in the video series that he was watching, Square Enix had copyright claimed a video and took it down because they sponsored other people. And I completed the game before the sponsored people did and put up videos. And so they took down my videos, or my ending videos specifically for that series because they wanted people to funnel in towards the sponsored ones. And if I try to re-upload it, oh shit, I'm dead. If I try to re-upload it, it's like an auto-claim system. And the guy was being a very large jerk about it, so, yeah. Dead Space is 80% off Steam right now, $12 final price. The remake is only $12? Holy shit, that's insane. That's sick. I didn't pick up my runes, damn it. Mind you, that was the only video that from Square Enix 86th, yeah. Tempted to get it. I mean, I wholeheartedly recommend for $12, that's a fantastic experience. Is that wife?
Perhaps I am. I go, I bid, and one so.
Give me sword, please. Alright, let me go back up there and get my runes. Does Spellbound know about this? Don't tell wife about my wife. Always be haters. It's usually a waste of time to engage with them because they already made up their mind to put time into being a dick by leaving a comment like that. Yeah. It's just once in a while when I actually converse with someone, I kind of bring them back down to like a more level-headed thought process and they end up like enjoying my content because they're willing to see past things like that that are out of my control. But a lot of people on the internet as well are just... they're very inflammatory by nature. They don't want to hear reason. They just want to live in their bubble of anger. So it's not always something that I'm able to pull them out of. But I will say as well that I don't try with most people. It's just sometimes when there is like a little bit of like a will to put in that effort in my mind, then I try. I do. I heard him call her wife. No, you didn't. What are you talking about? Let me just casually gaslight you. No problem. What are you doing, man? Oh, you're very dodgy. Oh, you're very dodgy. What's going on? Okay, now we've done that. We are good to go back to Mohg, I think. Are there any other bosses out there that I want to take on before I fight Mohg? Because Mohg is our entrance to the DLC, so right now he's like the final base game boss that I want to fight. Took out all the important stuff in Caelid and Limgrave, Liurnia, Volcano Manor, Waindell, Mountaintops, Consecrated Snowfield, Halig Tree. Yeah, we're good. We're good. To Mohg. A Mohging we shall go. Is it this one? Yeah, Malenia's dead already. This isn't the one, but we can just run up there anyway. Actually, no, never mind. Screw that. Do I have the right stuff in my thing? I don't think I do. The right stuff. Fortisax, maybe? Meh. That's a whole process. Not really feeling that. Not to mention Fortisax would be dead in like 3 L2s anyway. With my current scaling. You guys want to watch the cutscene? Let's watch the cutscene. How the Malenia fight go? Imagine the stagger potential with the charge. AOW was big. I didn't use it to stagger her. I would rather stagger her with some heavy R2s and then get the riposte. And then while she's standing up from the riposte is actually the best opportunity to land a full charged L2. So I would do that. I would do a full charged L2, roll forward, and then do a regular L2 to get in like a little bit of like a double dip on that. So it did massive amounts of damage. It took me like 4 or 5 tries, but mostly because I couldn't remember my dodge timing on some of the attacks. But we got there.
You must abide alone a while.
Any practical use to those exploding wondrous physics?
Welcome, honored
Not
guest.
practical, no. Funny use, yes.
Place of our dynasty.
But not really practical. They're a lot more practical in PvP if you want to go like the crazy like kamikaze route though. That might be my fastest Mohg kill to date. Holy shit, dude. Well. God damn. We pretty much are at like full potential here though. Let me explain. We're getting 10% from White Mask upon proccing bleed. Another 20% from this, so that's 30. Another 20% from the poison, so that's 50. I think Rotten Winged Insignia goes up to 13% after 3 hits, which we had kind of going into that. Or at the very least, after 3 hits at the very beginning of the L2. So obviously the big hits happened at the end. So another 13%, I believe, there. Which makes what? 50, 63. And then another 15% from the Shard of Alexander makes 78% extra damage. The build is strong when I can land things within the time limits of the exaltations. Very strong. Oh hey, it's Needle Knight Letta. Hello there. Hold on, I just remembered something. Guys. I never killed the first Crucible Knight in the game. Yeah, I'll be sticking with this build throughout the DLC. There's going to be some bosses where I can't really pull things off against, specifically Radahn, but I'm still going to try. Need cooler armor if you're going to look the part, though. I need more endurance before I can equip heavier armor. That's why I'm wearing what I'm wearing for now. I'm working on leveling up endurance. We're getting there. Never seen Mohg get ran through like that? Yeah. All's right in the world, it's fine. Current endurance, I just got it to 16. What are some other random bosses that I can go kill? I don't think there's any left in Caelid. Well, there is the Deathrite bird. Let me go take that on. Yeah, Crucible Knights are some of the best, like, big fights you can take on, man. They're really, really fun. I drank that a little bit too early. Apparently this guy doesn't bleed. Okay. And that was without the exaltations. Gargoyle by the temple in Kaled, he's already dead. Oh, you know what? There is another gargoyle, though. There's the one by the lift that I didn't kill. We can go take that one on. Right here. Careless build in the trash? I'll throw you in the trash. The build is good. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. Let me see if I can put on any other armor yet. Can I wear this? Hey, that's medium load. How about this? Still medium load. And how about this? Medium load. Sick. We're there. We're there, baby. We're looking good. We're looking good. Is it night? If it is night, there will be a boss right here, too. Some of them fought this guy. It's not night. This weapon does have magic on it, so it should be okay against this guy too. I don't know if I'll be able to squeeze in a whole lot of L2s against this guy though. But I'll try to find a window. Especially if I can get a stagger on him. But the exaltations are going to be useless here, so I won't try that. All right. And I didn't, for some reason my controller didn't let me charge the L2 there either. It was just a quick throw. The laser golem on the side of the secret cliff. Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's try. Why not? Just gotta find exactly where that is. It's been a while. I want to say it's to my south. I think. Down that way? Yeah, it's down that way. I see the ledge. Got all the dragons and stuff if you're hunting bosses. The only major one I haven't taken out is Fortisax. But that's just because I don't want to go all the way down there and deal with all that under there. Because then I gotta fight against all of Fia's stuff and just, ugh. Not feeling that. Alright, he's down there. Can you use that? No, there's no way it would give me enough. No, there's no way. Never mind. Oh god, don't die. Oh god, don't die. Holy shit, it's slippery. Okay. Let's try. It's not letting me charge the attack. Why? Oh, it did that time. Oh, pain. Oof. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's so weird this guy drops absolutely nothing. But at least you can get a rune arc, I guess. What else can we do? You know, there's a tree over here. Let's go dumpster a tree, shall we? Trying to figure out what this guy's deal was, why he's here, and why he's all laser-like. Seriously, any lore to him? Not to my knowledge. There are some other blue golems, though, but they're archers, and they're in this little ravine right here. There's 2 of them. But they don't really do anything aside from guard the Colosseum there. Why he's so crazy tanky? Mostly because he has actual armor on his ankles, unlike the majority of the rest of the golems in the game, outside of a couple of exceptions. Him being one of them, himself. He is his own exception. Which gives him a lot of extra armor instead of giving you that weak spot damage like all the other ones do. Coming down, buddy? Or no? Oh, he just Goomba stomped me. Oof. Yeah, I got all the bell-bearing hunters. Is there a knight on a bridge near here? Yeah, the knight cavalry. He's already dead. Gotten all the Everjails, like Tish, both Vikes, Wormface. Both Vikes? There's only one Vike. Wormface is dead. If you're talking about Everjail Vikes, that is. The other Vike, I didn't go up that way. What was I doing? We don't need this anymore. There's an Everjail Vike and then a Vike by a dragon. He's not by a dragon, he's up here in this like area right here on this incline to this church. The closest dragon in the game to him would be the one all the way over here. Yeah. Killed my dad. He was out getting milk. It's my milk now. Why did I just do 8 damage to him? Oh, right. My armor has barbs on it. I forgot about that. I forgore. Hello? You guys down for a little bit of WWE? Oh my god, he's destroying him. And there he goes. Alright. Well, that wasn't a very entertaining match, was it? He do be standing. How long do you think I could get him to go like this? Oh, I guess that's it. Alright. The only Volcano Manor boss... Well, there's 2 of them. There are the Abductor duo, but that one's just kind of meh. We can go up the mountain. Oh, there's another one too, the Demi-Human Queen, but that's kind of a big meh. We could go up and take on the fully grown Fallen Star Beast. So we got all bosses in Lanedale. The bosses that are remaining in Lanedale are so weak that I'm not going to bother with those ones. Aside from the Crucible Knight, because I just wanted to one-shot him. Because he's a Crucible Knight. Let's go get the Falling Star Beast here, and then I think we'll be good. Ow. Ow. Getting bounced around by these geysers. really didn't grab this site of grace earlier. I really should have. Just curious, would you ever do an invasion stream? Could you imagine playing your first time and getting invaded by theJOSHfeed? I'll probably just be casually explaining how he wins as he does it. No, I really have no interest in PvP in this type of game. It doesn't, I just don't find it fun. It's not just this game. I've never really liked the PvP in any of the Souls games either. Just never been my jam. You guys ready for a random rune bear? Why the hell is there a rune bear up here? No idea. But here he comes from the upper left. You ready? Boom! What the fuck? Got some mountaintop bosses too. There is the Godskin duo in the cave, the spirits. There's also the Erdtree avatar. Oh. Oh. I may have bitten off more than I can chew. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. The spell spamming mages, man. Let me get on my horse, you fuck. I was hoping I could just like jump off the horse and insta-kill it, but no, not allowed. You say you want to find Alexander? I've already taken care of Alexander. I have his shard. Comet the Zor? Huh. Schedule's not let me catch much live, but I still watch and I like everything for you, John. Hey, I appreciate that, Gregory. Thank you so much, dude. I enjoy sleeping to the videos. Loved Baldur's Gate replay and have been enjoying Stalker 2 in my time. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. And yeah, I know, you know, everyone's lives, you know, have their own schedules and stuff, right? Such is the way of it. There is a red wolf boss in there. Not really a fun fight. Let's just get up to the falling star beast. The swell springing, the shell swinging, the spell slinging slashers. Scavenger's Curve Sword. You know what, man? Come here. Hey. Something is definitely wrong with my controller. Hold on. I'm going to disconnect. And I'm going to reconnect. Alright. Let me see if it'll actually, like, be consistent with my charges now. it keeps, instead of charging, it just throws out the L2. It's not letting the long press happen. It's not just the L2, it's the R2 that's doing it as well. Not sure what's going on there. Mash all the buttons and slam it on the desk always works. Nice. This controller has given me a lot of gameplay time, so... Stalker 2's been fun. Cyberpunk was before that and was a phenomenal game. Phenomenal. If not played, you would love it, I think. I have played it. I actually intended to do 100% playthrough of it, but then I started getting a ton of copyright strikes, and it kind of scared me away.
Welcome, dear customer.
Bum, 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 bum. Longest ladder of my life. Exclamation mark controller. I use a Scuff controller. Scuff PS5 controller. Oh, I was hoping that would kind of like stop his charge. I was really hoping. Damn. Never play Metal Gear then? Yeah, I know that game has a very long ladder. But also I will never play Metal Gear anyway. Not because of the ladder. Let's do this thing again. Oh! Okay, well, he sent me flying, but whatever. Wait, why am I heavy rolling? Shit. Hold on. I took off my pants. Stop sending me flying! Damn. I appreciate that, Dustin. So it's the rune arc that's making this actually work right now. Keep me out of the heavy load territory. So that's a bit of a thing. Any other... Oh, you know what's... The Godskins. There's one of two reasons Josh won't play Metal Gear Solid. The ladders, or it's not his type of game. It's the latter. I'll see what you did there. I'm still heavy load. Sag. Pedal whip guy. He's already dead. I should have the stone sword keys to get inside here. It's too bad the Ash of War didn't knock the Falling Star Beast out of his charge attacks. That would have been so cool. Oh. Yeah, Niall is dead. Well, goddamn. Ah, didn't let me charge. Ouch. Alright, I know of one more big tough boss that we can do. But I'm going to have to do a little bit of thing first, because I don't want it attacking me in the middle of the fight. Roundtable boss, if you're speaking about Ensha, Ensha's already dead. Here comes the magic missile barrage. Oof. Oh, Mad Tongue Aldrich? I haven't killed Mad Tongue Aldrich yet. Fairly certain at this point though, I'll just one-shot him. Ow. There you go. Hey, Shark, have a good night, dude. See you later. All right. For the sake of this fight, let me change these up a little bit. Where's the Godfrey icon? Throw that on. Is there anything else that I have that would help here better? Probably not. Attack power 1 HP maximum, just because I'm not going to poison, rot, or bleed. We'll see how this goes. I can't remember the quest to get Mad Tongue to spawn. You don't need to do anything, you just jump down there and it'll spawn. Bam. Ah! I said, Well, I didn't get the extra damage from the ritual sword there, but still, insane damage. I thought you were going for the rot snake helmet guy. Nah, he's already dead. There is another one of those up here, though. Maybe I'll go get him. Is there an invader with more drip than Mad Tongue? That outfit beside the wand? Yeah, he looks awesome. His whole outfit is pretty sick. Stop it, stop it. Oof. Okay, I'm leaving. Screw those enemies so much, dude. Dodged. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I can never find this, what's it called? This, like, little graveyard. Maybe if I navigate it this way, I'll find it. No, there are the night calves here. Hey, look at me. Oof. Come on, bud. You, follow me. Come on. Oh, what the hell was that interaction with the camera? Holy, I don't know what happened there. We got the nightcap armor now. That's cool. You know, actually, that might actually look cooler here. Yeah, I like it enough. I like it enough to keep it around. Get so lost here. Yeah, this area with the snow, that kind of messes everything up. Leave me alone. Here it is. No! It didn't let me charge. It's not letting me charge. I'm getting upset. There we go. What's up, Fifth Lord? How you doing, man? Alright. I don't think there's much else for me to do here, guys. Taking out pretty much all the major bosses. Let me just put some points into endurance here. There we go. And this is where we leave off for the night. When I come back tomorrow, we do DLC. We do DLC. Everything that I want to kill in the base game is dead except for Radahn. So, tomorrow we start the DLC, we get as far as we can. It should take me just 2 or 3 streams. We've only been playing Elden Ring for 2 streams so far. So it should take me another 2 or 3 streams to get through the DLC. And then from there, it'll be done. Very nice. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. Hope you enjoyed your stay. If you haven't joined up on the Discord channel yet, make sure you do. It's a great place for everyone to hang out and just kind of stay in contact with myself and everyone else from our community. You can type !Discord. You'll see a link in chat, or you can take the link from the description down below. Thank you for watching on both YouTube and Twitch. Thanks for all the follows and subscribers and memberships and stuff and all that, you know, goodness. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for your major support. I appreciate it. Anyways, I will see you all tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. All right? Much love, folks. Until then, be excellent to each other.